Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. The other guy's Father Jay from the Insane Clown Posse. That's right, and we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcasts, the greatest interviews, and the greatest tips on how not to be molested. That's right, right on Carnival Spirits, CARNIVAL Spirits, and you'll get right to it. It's with Scotty Balls, BeastMaster, and Kelly Green Too Fresh. That's right, too goddamn fresh for you. Subscribe. Know what I'm saying?
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
What's up, Carnival Spirits? It is BeastMaster, and I am back up on the internet today for the next episode of the BeastMaster Show. We are live in effect once again for the 18th episode every Saturday afternoon, dual streaming on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. And I've got a great show in store for you guys yet again. Lots to cover, lots of topics, lots of fun. And it's great to see everybody in the chat, a lot of familiar faces, some new names as well. What's up? Much love from South Dakota. That's what's up. Definitely let me know where you're at in the country, in the world. If you're watching the show, you know, feel free to chime in the chat at any time. The time that you definitely want to chime in the chat is at the end of the show. We do our weekly live giveaway. If you want to be included in that, you just got to let me know later when we do the giveaway. And we'll put you on the wheel that we're going to spin. And yeah, what else are we going to do? We're gonna open mail. We're going to check out a few video clips. We even have another bit of interactivity like we did last week. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to introducing this week's special guest as well. And I think you guys are gonna enjoy what we have in store for you. So let me see here. What is the best way to start the show? I'll tell you what. We'll start the show like we usually do with a few notifications, and the first being, I'm gonna do a little screen share here. That's not the, I mean, that is the screen, but that's not the way I want to share it. Oops. Let me get this going here. Screen share, application window, Chrome. That's right. Here we go. So I made a few modifications to the link tree. I added some emojis. I added a few things. Now, the first thing that you'll notice is that on the top we've got the Carnival Spirits Spotify playlist, which is updated every month. This month, or this last month rather, I actually updated it with the best of the best from my own weekly Music Radar playlists. And if you want to check that out, I think I got a link here somewhere. Well, why don't I click it? Boom. Here it is. Whoops. Whoa. Didn't mean to go full screen there. All right. So this is the Carnival Spirits monthly playlist. As you can see, it's chock full of music that you guys can check out on Spotify. All right, and of course there is also my weekly updated music radar that we're going to get into later in the episode, but that's always going to be there as well. So if you guys have ever checked out my Spotify music radar playlist, you have the ability to go there and check out the music we're going to cover today in advance, because I updated that playlist yesterday and I tweaked it today, and there was a lot of fucking music this week. Sometimes I feel like it's not even going to be a part of the show. Like, I'm not going to have time to cover new music, and then it ends up being a huge part of the show because, there's just a lot of fucking music that dropped this week, and I didn't want to leave any of it out. So the list is longer this week than it normally is. And it's always at least like 20 fucking songs long. But again, the Carnival Spirits link tree is available on all our social media bios. You can find playlists for the BeastMasteR show. Here's the actual link for the music radar. We'll get into later. The hours of podcast. Carnival Spirits own Don Chaos. You can find all of the episodes of that right here. He most recently had Below One Hatchet reviews on his show. And next week, on Friday, Don Chaos is celebrating the 4-year anniversary of his podcast. As you can see, there's like over 120 episodes, 125 to be specific. So props to Don Chaos for killing it. Let me just click on the every Saturday afternoon link, because I would like to, give a huge shout out to all the previous guests that have been on my show so far. We've had 17 successful episodes, and every week I have a different special guest, and they just made this the most, enriching experience ever, and we're not stopping anytime soon. So if you've missed any of these episodes, you can find them all right here. Now this is kind of cool. Scotty Balls has finally gotten his new stream really in effect now. It's called Let's Get a Game Going. He's got 2 episodes under his belt, and he just recently debuted a brand new intro for the show that also features an exclusive Devereaux beat made just for us, and it's fucking awesome. He even has this cool little splat. Let me share with you guys this like animated intro splash screen that he made. It's fucking tight. Look at this shit. Tons of Lakeland Lunacy freshness. Just tons of Carnival Spirits freshness. And Scotty Balls is streaming gaming. He's gaming and he's streaming and gaming. So I was gonna play the intro for you guys, but I don't know, maybe I still can. Hold on. I mean, it's right in the beginning, right? It's the intro. Oh, let me mute that. We don't want to play those ads, but really? Where is it? Here it is.
Spirits, a YouTube channel. Put CARNIVAL Spirits, and you'll get right to it.
Scotty's face. Hell yeah.
Subscribe! Don't say it?
So, huge props to Devereaux for this fresh-ass beat with the Carnival Spirits watermark that Scotty's got here for his show. So make sure you guys are tuning in. Check this shit out. He's got a lot of dope episodes in store for us. And, he's got the skills to pay the bills with his animations and whatnot. Really fucking proud of him for getting this new series underway. So the link for that series is right here, right on top of Illegal's Dark Carnival Tarot reading link. I've also included Carnival Spirits mixtape, Ninjas in Action Volume 1, our first mixtape. I put the link for that in here so that you guys can check that out. And that obviously was put out back in 2014, and just last week we talked about the future of Carnival Spirits' second mixtape and the infamous 15-man cipher that has been unfinished for like the past 800 years, and we got to hear that shit. So shout out to Suicide. And shout out to everybody involved in that fucking dope ass cipher, which you can see on the 17th episode of the BeastMasteR show, which you can hear. And again, there's a whole bunch of other links on here. I put my Juggalo speech, my college speech on the Dark Carnival in here for you guys if you want to check that out. And of course, all of your favorite social media where you can find Carnival Spirits. It's all right there. All right, what's next? Let's see, BeastMasteR show. Oh yeah, so, and again, at the end of the show, we're gonna play a random BeastMasteR song. We're gonna spin a wheel, and every episode I've been archiving songs that we've been playing. So if you want to check that out, listen to the music, my music that we've been listening to on the BeastMasteR show. They're all right here in this playlist. And then, of course, I have my own link tree. So there's that. And, I don't want to look at that yet. All right. So what's next? Right now, we're looking at Carnival Spirits Instagram. We recently have reached 10,000 followers on Instagram. Super fucking cool that many of y'all are fucking with us on Instagram. And I just wanted to share some fresh new artwork by Lakeland Lunacy. This is the icebox he made for this guy named LP Zizzle. I don't know who this guy is. His account is private, but this is a dope ass ice cream man, hatchet man, image. Lakeland is the man. Once again, proving it over and over again. And speaking of Scotty Balls and gaming, I'm actually wearing my Morton's List t-shirt right now because it was really fucking cool to find out that the official Morton's List Twitch channel did a full moon streaming game of Morton's List last week on Sunday. And Scotty Balls was invited to participate. Now, if you caught it, then you saw it. If you didn't, the stream is not even available anymore. But you should definitely follow Morton's List on Twitch. Check out mortonslist.com because they're doing more interactive online games. And maybe we should get Scotty Balls up on here to tell us all about it. I'm sure you could find out if you're watching his streams. But yeah, so Scotty Balls was involved with this actual stream last week. He was on Morton's List's Twitch channel playing Morton's List. And just like you saw in the intro of the show, we got Lakeland Lunacy's brand new BeastMasteR Tales from the Crypt parody illustration that he made to coincide with my Crypt Keeper shout out that I got many, many years ago. Super fucking dope. I just love looking at that. We're going to be seeing this image a lot on my show because I'm using it as basically a backdrop. And let's see, what else? Well, I guess we got one more thing here. Callie Green got a little mail that he asked if we wanted to share it. We could. So I'm going to play this clip.
What's up, you guys? Callie Green here. So I just checked my mail right now, right? It's 9 a.m. I'm on my way to get breakfast. Just decided to check the mail, and I got a package here from Psychopathic Vault. What is this? What the fuck is this? The date is April 3rd, 2021. It's actually my mom's birthday. She's in Vegas right now. And what special package did I just get? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Boom. Fuck. Yes. 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 My fucking coin. Well, shit. I got this packing shit all over me right now. Check this.
Because you opened it like a madman. Good grief.
So that shit's whack. But I finally got my fucking coin. My fucking faith has been restored. I never really lost it fully. I mean, I was I fucking was sending message after message because I'm a juggalo and I want my shit. But
dude, your CD says 109. I think that's even earlier than mine.
I got it. There it is, motherfuckers. So I need to go get breakfast. Peace.
That's fucking awesome. Well, congratulations to Callie Green. He finally got his House Party Peep Show gift bag and his Yum Yums lore and his Ultra Live Monster 5 coin and his Historical Tours DVD and all that gift wrap on his lap. So I know he was a little nervous. He was it's definitely disheartening when you order shit and you don't get it for a long ass motherfucking time, but he finally got his shit, so that's what's up. And I think we've pretty much exhausted all of our intro stuff. I mean, there's a few more things to cover, but we can do that later. I think now it is about time to get our special guest up on the stream, and move on with the next segment of the show. So with that being said, I'm going to pull up my Photoshop because that's how we do over here. And of course, like the title of the episode says, 25th Silver Juggalo Anniversary is a reference to my own personal 25th anniversary of Getting Down with the Clown, which I have infamously, documented in my tribute song to ICP, Dear Joe and Joey. When I talk about this, I was introduced to ICP on Easter Sunday in 1996, and tomorrow is Easter. So 25 years ago, tomorrow is my Silver Juggalo anniversary. And I have selected the freshest Juggalo to be my guest today, an old school Juggalo, to talk about being down with the clown for over 25 years. And with that being said, I am proud to introduce to you the one and the only, the lovely Lori. Now, if you don't know who Lori is, get ready to be introduced. Here she is. What's up?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining the show.
Thank you for having me. That's one hell of an intro, so there's a lot of pressure, I think, on me to.
No pressure at all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to build it up that big. want everyone to know how dope you are. Like,
No, it's
like
awesome.
disappoint us. Come on.
I know, I'm old school homie, so I'm excited.
Well, all right. Look, here. The reason I wanted you on this episode is because I know you've been down with the clown as long as I have. I think even longer, because I follow your social media, and you're like a super juggalo. Like, you have so much love for this community, and you just always remind us, and you're always you literally celebrate life and juggaloism and the music and the Dark Carnival and everything like as hard as any other ninja I've ever met. So you're the perfect guest for this episode, because I feel very connected to you in that I feel exactly the same way you do on all these things. And sometimes you can meet juggalos where you kind of like, like, you don't really, everyone's kind of into it in their own way, or some people are kind of like fair weather fans. Like, let's be honest, some people, so that being said, like, there's really, we're a dying breed. You know what I mean? To ninjas like us that have been down for so long that are still like borderline fanatical.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, that's why I was excited to have you on the show in general. And that's why I'm so happy that you're joining me on my 25th anniversary, because it's super special to me. And I know you can appreciate that.
Absolutely. And it's an honor, so, to be part of this.
So can we hear a little bit about you? Like, first of all, how did you get down with the clown? Like, when, where, with who? Like, tell us your juggalo story.
So I am afraid of clowns. I always have been afraid of clowns. Still, I just think it'd be the heebie-jeebies. And I still I'm like sweating just thinking about it. But my boyfriend in high school like forced me to watch like all these clown movies and all this kind of like creepy stuff just because he thought it would help. So out of nowhere, he was like, there's this band of grown men that paint their faces and like as clowns and they rap. So I want you to listen to them. And I'm like, nope, I hate them. They scare me. I'll never, ever, ever listen to them. They're stupid, blah, blah, blah. And then like, he would just, when I say 25 years, I think I didn't have my license. I don't think, because I was always driving in his car. So I didn't have my license yet. So whether it was like 96, somewhere about there. Mm-hmm. And, and I remember like being in his basement and like hearing the riddle box over and over and over again. And I remember like singing along, being like, oh, this isn't so bad, I guess. And then I was like, all right, well, I can listen to it. I won't listen to it by myself. I won't listen to it at night. It's fine. And then it was just from there, it just was like an explosion of like, I need to listen to them and Twisted. And like the first show, I don't know, I was in. So
when was your first show?
I don't remember the exact date, but I think it was at Lupo's in Providence, one of those.
Yeah, they did a lot of shows back. I remember my earliest, because my first show was in '97, and in '97 I saw them 3 times, and that's because they would go to Rhode Island or Connecticut. You know what I mean?
Boston, yeah.
Yeah, multiple shows on the same tour, like every year. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember God, I had the worst pants and these like shiny shoes. And I think I think they threw Fago. I remember slipping in the pit or something. And I remember crowd surfing and I ended up on stage like during the Joker's Wild, I think. I remember Violent J's dreads and things like, and stuff like that. That's what I remember from that. I remember like another show in Rhode Island. I think it was like the second one after that, but Twisted would walk around the audience like as an opener and like, I don't know, like I forget because I was like fighting with my boyfriend at the time because I was like 17 and I was like, I'm not meeting them, which I like regret to this day. So I remember him like he went up and introduced himself, and so it was like It's bananas. And you could like walk to the stage and like watch them and like walk back. So it was a completely different, like it was so teeny tiny.
Yeah, the Lupo's was such a dope venue because it was like short and wide. Like the bar was right there behind the stage, but it was wide. So it's like the mosh pits would be like right behind your head when you're ordering a drink or something.
Yeah. Oh no, it was like it was like I think back then it was just like a local almost. It wasn't big at all. So
I remember specifically at my first clown show, the openers were the House of Crazies and Misery,
Yeah.
And then when they went to Providence, when they went to Lupo's, and this is '97, House of Crazies was gone, and I was pissed because I really dug it. Like I really dug it. I at my very first ICP show, I didn't even buy a T-shirt or nothing, but I bought a Season of the Pumpkin CD because I was that impressed with House of Crazies. So then to lose, it was Misery in some other band, and I was like, "What the fuck? Where'd those House of Crazies guys go?" But then immediately on the next show in '98, Twisted was debuted to us, and it, you know, that was the rest of the, you know, the next 20 years of my life listening to Twisted and ICP and Psychopathic and Dark Lotus and everything. Ride is everything that they did together for 20 fucking years. That was it. That was like my shit, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah. So I know that you've done a ton of Hallowicked shows. Like, so you travel to, you know, Detroit for shows a lot. I've seen pictures of you in front of that fresh ass Wraith mural that's on the wall. Is that true that Shaggy drew that, or is that a myth? Like,
I think it's true. Yeah, as far as I know, it's absolutely true.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
because I don't know of any other like large scale graffiti type work that Shaggy's known to have done. Like, that's awesome.
I think it was I think just this year, I think it was vandalized too, if I'm not mistaken.
I know, I saw that. Somebody fucking spray painted right on top of it. Sacrilege.
It pisses me off.
I know. And I've been to Hallowicked once. That was 2 years ago. I remember seeing you there. It was really fun. You know, kicking it with you at shows the past few years has always been a treat. I mean, I just always have such a strong connection with Juggalos at shows, you know, like, because the internet is the internet, and, you know, people are popping onto each other's, you know, comments, or, you know what I mean, like buttons and whatnot. And, you know, obviously here on YouTube, there's a whole community of Juggalos that just fuck with YouTube. And then there's Juggalos that don't fuck with the internet at all. But you see the shows, you know, nothing beats a clown show, you know.
Absolutely. It's nice. It's just nice to like get away from the real world and like just talk about that to people who like that and who understand that. True
that. Because also everybody has access to the internet, but really a show is going to be a place where, you know, people aren't going to bother. You know, you're not going to go to a show if you're not invested, or even if you go to a show, you realize how outnumbered you are by down ass fucking ride or die Juggalos. And so the vibe is just like fucking different.
Exactly. Yeah. And it takes a hardcore person to like stay up until midnight or 1, like waiting patiently for your band. So. Oh,
I know. Right. And I'm so old now that I've gone through all the phases of, you know, being a teenager in the pit, getting my ass kicked, and then coming out like a rag doll, feeling like I'm hanging on by a thread, like wanting more. You know what I mean? Like getting my ass kicked and loving it. We're in to like 20s and 30s where I'm like, oh yeah, now I'll just hang back and film the show and stay safe.
Yeah.
You know. Thought that was me. You got the same. No. Yeah, so do you remember like your first like Detroit show, like Hallowicked? Like what year was that?
2003.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
2003.
Yeah.
That must have been incredible.
Yes, that was I don't even know if I met you on the board, but like that was the onset of the board, you know, the Juggalo message board for the gathering, the first outdoor gathering. So that was 2003, I think. Yeah.
It was. Yeah. Now, I know the board. I was so shy back then. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I was very introverted in high school. I mean, there's probably one of the reasons why I was so drawn towards this type of shit, because I really was like an outcast, you know.
Same here, yeah.
And I got to be honest, not to go too much on a side rant, but it wasn't even until after I graduated college and like, you know, started working and I got into sales and I kind of started learning how to like, you know, sell myself and use like sales tactics to win people over. And all of a sudden, like all these comfort zones were obliterated and just confidence levels. I felt like I learned more in a month doing sales than I did in 5 years of college, just like as far as people skills wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
for real. And so those early shows, I mean, I used to go to like fucking like 3 clown shows a year, like every year, but I didn't meet any juggalos. You know, I wasn't being a very social person. I was showing up, I was rocking out, I was getting Fago, and then I was bouncing. You know, like that's it. I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't even like interacting with the family. Like there wasn't even a family back then.
No,
the term wasn't even coined yet.
no, absolutely, you're right.
But by 2003, yeah, there was a family developing. And you know, my first gathering 2001, and then I went in 2002. Because of college, I missed out on that first campground gathering, so I didn't actually get back until 07. So I like missed 5 in a row. The first 5 campground gatherings I wasn't at, and I think that there was a real bonding of old school juggalos during those years. You know, it's 24-hour partying. It's no rules. It's you know, it's just anything goes. Not to say that wasn't happening in 02, because there were lots of hotel parties and, you know, tons of shenanigans, and you know, and there was lots of debauchery and all that in the hotel, in the convention center. But you take away the buildings and the structures, and you just have trees and that's it. Fresh air and, you know, blue skies and wrestling ring
and cars, and yeah, it's nice.
So was that your first gathering? Was that 03?
Yep. I did 03, 04, and 05, and that we had the message board, and then it kind of went into a faction of there's a gathering one, and then there was Juggalo Central. So hi everybody from there. But yeah, so I think I was with, like, you know, I know you talked to Illegal and stuff, and we flew. Did I fly out there with her at some point? Or no, I don't even remember, because like a lot of these like overlap, but I think I either flew into Cleveland and like then drove to Detroit with my friend, or it might have been a different trip. But yeah, it was 2003, and I think with Illegal and her sister, and yeah, we just had a good time.
She told us about that. We've talked about you on my show a few times now, and with Illegal, we talked about how you helped her get to her first gathering, and I actually had an episode where I was showing off tattoos, my friend's tattoos, and I showed off your kick-ass Disney princess Juggalo tattoos.
Thank you. Yes, I love it. Shout out to like Shane for doing an amazing job. So,
right, Theater of Creep all day. Man, he is on my wish list to have on the show in the future. Maybe you could put in a good word for me, because I've always
next tattoo.
Yeah, that's what's up. I would love to get something from him one day. He's been killing it with his official psychopathic artwork for all their merch drops they've been doing. Like he's done a ton of stuff for them for the past, like 5 years now. It's really cool.
Yep. He's a little known, like, you know, little engine that could, and any like comic book covers you see, that's pretty much him. So it's really cool just to like see it like come to life. So.
Right, and like all those variants of the Hatchet Man, like the Halloween, you know, with the knife, and Freddy, all those dope ass designs. I just love artwork in general, and Juggalo artists. Like, oh man, that's my shit as well. Like, it's really not just about the music. It's so much creativity, you know. It's so much, just so much fanfare. I'm a sucker for.
And just like the friendships you made, because even like some people from the board, or the people I've seen at like the 03 gatherings or the 03 Hallowicked, like they, you know, they're still my friends. Like I will still go out and visit some in Detroit, and like I know that like if I see them at a show, like it's, you know, it's just like some, like, you know, nothing ever changed. And I have friends that aren't even in the scene yet that are some of my like best friends in the entire world, and that, like, you know, I'm there for them no matter what, and they're there for me. And yeah, so it's just like something like that. Like the music brought us together. We kind of went our separate ways. Like, you know, they have family. I mean, I have families and stuff too, but they're just not in it anymore. And they're just amazing people. So I would never have had that without like message boards or the Insane Clown Posse or whoever. So it's amazing, like how you just find each other. It
is. It is kind of crazy how the music and the movement that ICP created has kind of brought all these relationships, all these friendships, all these, you know, show friends and family. I mean, it's just crazy the ripple effect of that shit. It's unbelievable.
Sometimes when I'm just like whatever, working out, running, working, or doing like mom stuff, I'm like, man, I love my friends. Like, and I, just get all like sentimental and just think about how like, not a lot of groups have this. And it's just, I get all like in my feelings about it, but it is really like cool to like think about.
Who do you think has something similar? Would it really be like the Fish Heads or the Deadheads, or I mean, can you think of any other fan base that can compare? Like, do you think the Swifties are all like,
No.
No.
No, the only thing I would say that I don't even know because it's still so new, but like the anime community, maybe a little bit. Like, I mean, it's my daughter's like thing, but even then, it's so new that I think that they're, if you do the wrong thing, you're like on the outs and you get canceled or what, like really something minor, not like something major, like we would kick somebody out for. But so that's the only thing I can think of to, they talk to people.
You can get canceled from an anime community for doing the wrong thing. What, for like liking the wrong Papa Smurf drawing? Like,
I don't know, like just the things that she, tells me about. I'm like, honey, in the grand scheme of things, like that's not that big of a deal. But I think it's just, it's a lot different. And I don't think that they're also like traveling or going to things as much as like the Juggalos do. So you don't have like that human interaction. So that's a lot different too. So people are just like, well, and we probably don't even know if you're talking to the real, like the right person or the real person. So that's,
no, really, we have that going on here. You got those fools that are like, you ain't no ninja if you don't like the right song, or if you, how about if you don't gather, you don't matter.
Yes, I was going to say that. I was like, well, some of us, it's been so many years, I've been so poor, or having like a new baby, like you just can't do it. So it's not, or sometimes like you have like a week of vacation. It's like, I don't want to spend 2 days of it traveling like to Ohio. So so there's like lots of reasons. I don't hold that against, or if anybody couldn't march, I don't hold that against them either, because you didn't know how it was going to go. Oh,
exactly. And I'm glad you brought that up, because I always take any excuse to talk about the march, how amazing it was. But I'll second that notion. I know plenty of people that are sympathetic to the cause that couldn't make it, and that doesn't make them any less of a juggalo. It's really like, I have hard opinions about certain artists that really kind of tailcoat ride and have relied on Juggalo support to thrive, that maybe didn't lift a finger. But that's kind of different, and even them, they're human, and everyone has lives, and it's like, you can't just drop what you're doing and be in DC no matter where you are in the country. Maybe some should have, but it doesn't. I don't know.
No, I get it. I get, like, as a parent, like, I'm like, I think they were fresh off of some sort of like mass shooting, and I was like, I can't put myself in if I die, I die, like doing what I love, but like I don't want to purposely put myself into a situation that could get like volatile or violent, because that would just be irresponsible.
You're right. You have a dependent, I mean, I think that's a huge thing, you know what I mean? And at the same time, like, I'm so super proud of the Juggalos that were in attendance. Like, there was one fight, like everybody conducted themselves in just the best way possible. And it wasn't even like everyone was taking themselves super seriously. Like, the signs everyone was holding were redonkulous. Like, even ICP like swore and did all the best songs live and threw Fago right into the.
I would have killed to be there.
Water. It was amazing. It was just truly a magical thing. I mean, and I've been a part of some magical experiences. Like, I've been to 10 gatherings, just interactions, and all the local New England shows. I mean, it's just, I don't have enough fingers and toes to count up all the magic, it's fucking crazy. 25 years.
Yeah. And I would say, like, because I know some people, I'm not going to name, like, they didn't think that the FBI thing was like a serious thing, right? That was some of the people's reasons. But it really, like, when I worked at a prison, I wear my like Hachiman day in and day out. And because it was on like the FBI list, it was on a security threat group. And like, they already hated that I wore it. They're like, if she, comes in with that, we're going to fire her. So it was like, my job was on the line at the time because of the FBI report. I mean, I just put it on a longer chain and hit it, but if I had kept doing it, it was, they took it very seriously. And like, they'll put you, if you go to jail, they'll put you on a gang list, if you have it. I don't know if they do it anymore, because it was off the list now.
Yeah.
So, but it was, it had
That's a good
repercussions.
I feel like you know, all the different regions and every local department probably have their own, you know, ideas, and because there's different areas that have different types of gang activity. You know what I mean? Different
Yeah.
stereotypes, and like, because even in Massachusetts, you know, you go one place, it's fine, and then you go to Lowell, and you got people throwing rocks at your car because you got a hatchet man on your window. You know, so it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
So weird, so bizarre.
Or I remember hearing about like a certain mall. I can't remember what mall it was, but somewhere in the South Shore.
Cape Cod Mall.
Oh, is that the one where they banned hatchet gear even though they were selling it in their Hot Topic?
I think so. Yep, couldn't go in. Like I remember somebody telling me that you couldn't go in the mall if you had like a hatchet man on or something like that. Pretty
I'm
sure
like,
it was.
You guys are selling this shit, but you can't wear it there. Like, hello. It's so funny. Yeah, people are ridiculous. I mean, and just the whole notion of like, you know, just putting that type of blanket statement, or you know, just kind of stereotyping a whole fan base. That's dangerous. I mean, that's not right. No matter who the artist is. I mean, even if it was an ICP, if it was any other group, you know, it just doesn't make any sense. You know, so. Yeah, but you know, I know that you did the virtual meet and greet with ICP because they shared a little snippet of it in their little promo for it. And they were like dumbfounded at your job description. And I mean, can you talk about that, or is that like off the table? Like,
no, we can talk about it.
I would love to talk about that because I am the son of 2 psychologists. That's what my parents do.
You poor thing.
Actually, right? I got my mom and my dad are both licensed psychologists. They're fucking smart as shit, you know. And so I'm kind of in awe that, you know, because you always want to see juggalos do good. You know, you always want to see juggalos thrive, and you're just like this shining example of like living your best life, but you rep so hard, and it's not like one or the other. You didn't have to put the hatchet down in order to, you know, have a serious career. And yeah, so it's just really fucking awesome and like inspiring, really. So, I mean, and you wear your hatchet man all the time in the gym, you know, at work. Like, it's fucking cool.
Yes. Yeah. I don't take it off, especially now that I like have my own business or whatever. It's even more so. But yeah, I mean, if I'm like doing I have many jobs, or I have many part-time jobs and a full-time job. Like if I'm in a hospital doing an eval, I'll like tuck it in a little bit, but that's pretty much it. Only because like sometimes it'll pop out. But if you're dealing with somebody who's like psychotic, you don't want them to like think it's like a demon or whatever. So you just try to be a little bit more careful.
You don't want to trigger your patients, like.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't just tell them that it's like, it doesn't even have to be a hatchet. It could be like, you know, a newspaper. Tell them it's a mad hatchet boy, or a mad paper boy, you know?
Yeah, true. Not that like they ever really ask about it, but just in case. But yeah, I still like wear it, and then it just, you know, it's in or out, but it's always there.
Well, when I was doing sales, we used to dress up in suits and go business to business, you know, with certificates, and we would sell them to business owners, managers, and whatnot. And I would travel all over the country for this. And I remember I was in Chicago one time working. So I'm in a suit, you know, I look like FBI, for crying out loud. Because I'm just like in a full suit. I got a flat top, and I saw this kid, just this punk kid, you know, with baggy pants and a skateboard, and he had a Juggalo t-shirt on. You know, I think he had a race shirt on. And so I just blew his mind, because underneath my suit and tie, I was wearing my Hatchet Man charm, and I pulled it out. And he was just like, what? Like, look at this square. Like, I mean,
yes, look at it all the time.
Yeah. It's and then another fun story was, you know, obviously in sales, we were in the recruiting business, so we're always training people to be solicitors. And this one guy, he found out that I was a juggalo, or that I listened to ICP rather, and he was so. I thought he was a good guy. He was a good guy, but he wanted to relate with me, and he's like, "Oh, check this out!" He pulled up his pant leg, and he had this beautiful riddle box tattoo on his calf. You know, he just had a great riddle box tattoo. And I was like, that's so dope. And here I am, like, I thought, like, wow, who would have thunk? Like, you're a juggalo too. Like, you don't come across them often. You know, this might have been like 2004, 2003, maybe. And so to kind of like to meet a juggalo in the workplace, I asked him, like, so I probably asked him some qualifying question, like, you know, what shows have been to, or how long have you been? And he was like,
how long you been down for?
Yeah, he was like, I didn't even know what it was. I just saw my friend had a CD and I thought it looked cool, so I just got it. And like, I didn't even listen to the album. I wanted to choke this motherfucker. Like, I couldn't believe. I was like, that's it. You're done. Like, I thought we were bonding here. Like,
yeah, why would you want that?
Like,
so
but
weird.
people are weird like that, you know. He just like saw a really cool CD cover and he got it inked on his leg and didn't even listen to the album. Like, oh my God, people.
I know. So weird. So weird.
I don't trust anybody. You know what I mean? Someone could have, like, you know, a back piece. They could have like the dopest ass. Like, I was at Hallowicked. I still don't believe you. You probably bought it on here. Like,
wow. Yeah. It's funny because it always starts with, like, I was just in Disney and the people in front of me, I was just like in line, and then all of a sudden he turned, like, it was a couple, like a married couple, and they looked like squares, like, you know, and I was just kind of like listening to their conversation, and he's like, oh, that's a great Hatchet Man. And then he like noticed I had the backpack from Trish, and I think the mask, the twisted mask. So I was like, you know, head to toe in like ICP stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, like it must be like one of those things where I used to listen to them and I don't anymore. But he was still like, he was very aware of everything happening in the world and like their most recent show and their most recent album and things. So that was quite impressive too. So usually it's like, you know, it's always a pleasant surprise when they're like still in it and following it. So yeah.
Well, it's at a point now. I mean, it's 2021. ICP got huge so long ago. I mean, like, you know, think about when the Malenko dropped and just the amount of people that were turned on to ICP and maybe even fell in love with them for a short while, or maybe they kind of like, you know, grew up and got families and stopped going to shows. But it doesn't mean that it's erased. It doesn't mean that, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things I did back in the day I have a lot of fond memories about, and if I ever met someone that I knew had a connection, we would have something to talk about, even if I'm not currently into that thing anymore.
Very true. Yeah, absolutely.
If I ever found out somebody was a scuba diver, I could tell them all about how I used to be certified as a scuba diver when I was 12 years old, and we would have a great conversation. I haven't dove in, you know, decades, but still, you know, you still have, like, you know, like same thing with like skiing or snowboarding. I haven't hit the slopes in years, but like if I met someone who was a skier, we would be able to talk about, like, you know, battle scars and shit, you know?
Yeah, that's why I never understood when people are like, oh, I grew out of it or whatever. It's like, okay, I get that, like, maybe hanging out with other juggalos or going to shows isn't your thing, but how do you grow out of, like, sorry, my dog keeps like hitting my computer. Like, how do you grow out of just like a music thing unless you just straight up like don't like that that band and you just don't like their music? But I just never understood like growing out of something that you like. Yeah, same thing. Karate, like I've done karate for decades. I'd stop, but I would still like, yeah, I still love it. I just haven't done it. So I get it. Like, I don't get it. I mean, like growing out of that.
Yeah, no, I don't either. I think what it is a lot of people are sheep. And maybe they think that you have to do or be a certain way to be in the crowd, in the in scene, and they're not willing to do what they think they need. You know what I mean? Like their actual like free will is stunted. Like they just don't get it. You can be as down as you want to be. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like maybe people have a preconceived notion about what it is to be a juggalo. Like they don't want to own it, but they also don't want to do anything to, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I get it. Yeah.
I know a lot of people that, you know, really don't consider themselves juggalos, but deep down they fucking are, you know, because they like the music and they had fun at shows and they're doing their own thing, you know. So how juggalo is that, you know?
Exactly. And even me, I'm like, oh, you know, I try to like to the outside world, and like when they're like, "Oh, are you juggalo?" I'm just like, "Yes, I am." But inside, I'm like, you know, sometimes it's like a limiting label, but I am. I mean, I am one, but sometimes it's like the connotation or whatever. Or like I feel the need if I do like meet and greets to be like, well, there's definitely a faction of ones that are like don't really try, or they just kind of like are good with status quo. And I think the majority, you know, have like full and rich lives, but I don't want to be like, you know, you guys, you know, I appreciate you, but definitely not like my gods by any stretch of the imagination, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think maybe some people actually like they just really want something to be a part of, you know, and especially when ICP has an uptick of popularity, you definitely notice like the increase of people in attendance, and you know the party monsters, and how badly everybody wants to be like perceived as being down, like let me start a chant, or you know let me dump this Fago on my head. Am I accepted? Like
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's very interesting. Like human beings are very curious creatures, and you know I admit that it's a fun thing that is attractive. So maybe that's what they mean when people say that they're not down anymore, is because you know they had fun, but they're like, yeah, I can't continue living like this. Like I can't keep washing my nuts with Fago.
Yes, right.
Like, well, then you ain't no ninja.
My favorite is like the people that I've come across, like, you know, I've shared campsites with at like some of the gatherings. I bought a campsite and like friends of friends stayed. So like they were, you know, it's just good to, like, for years I would see them at shows and they kind of like disappear off. And then there was been like, you know, maybe 10 years in between, and like they come to a show. It was like some anniversary show and they were at the bar, and it was just really cool to see, like, you know, whatever it is, they're still into it and they were finally like able to get back, or they heard about it, like a concert, and they came to it, and just to see them being like joyful and excited. And it's always like a good reunion when that happens too.
It's like they're getting their little dose of nostalgia, you know?
Yeah. It makes me still love it.
The thing that they were into years ago is still happening, and it's still a thing to go to. Like, it's not just something that used to exist and it's only in their memory, but they're like, oh wow, if I wanted to, I could go back to a clown show, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, man, they are workaholics. I mean, I know this pandemic has really stunted like just everybody's live entertainment, you know, routine.
Yeah.
But I've been enjoying the you know, their hustle with the Patreon and all that. Like, it's really cool. I got to admit though, like I don't really take part in all these merch drops. Like I'm just not interested in spending half my paycheck on merchandise from albums that are 20 years old that I already own shirts for. You know what I mean? Like, and I truly believe that you don't need to fucking like wear your Juggalo on you at all times. I have so much merchandise already. Like,
yeah. Me and my friend had that conversation. He's like, "You're not a merchalo," and I was like, "Not really." Like, you know, I wish I kept some of the old stuff, or I had my ex's like t-shirts, because that would have been like prime. But like, I don't really want to wait and like have to sit online for 45 minutes for a t-shirt or whatever. Or, like the people who are buying it to resell it, you know, I get it. It's a good hustle, but it's just not my thing. For the Wraith though, I am looking for a specific hoodie that was like, you know, stolen a long time ago. So I'm excited for that drop, because I'm like determined to get it.
It's funny that you say that, because I would be interested in picking up something Wraith, you know, era merch. I would be. One of my favorite shirts that I don't have anymore was from a Christmas show during the Wraith era, where it had like a Santa hat, and the hand that was coming out had like a diamond on it. And so the Wraith had like a Santa, I think he even had like a fake beard, you know, a Santa beard and a hat, and there was a diamond on the hands. I don't have that shirt anymore because my parents saw me wearing it, and on the back it said, "Merry fucking Xmas, bitch." And my mom had a conniption fit, and I was living under their roof, and they totally pulled rank and ganked that shirt from me. I mean, I was in my 20s and everything. I was like,
you had to have been like 22 or 23 like I was. Yeah.
So embarrassing, because I had a friend over and everything. I'll never forgive them for that.
yeah, like it's those things that stick out. Like
Yeah,
you know.
so it's like I don't even know if I have a Raid shirt right now, but you know, I mean, I know they just recently did Malenko and Riddlebox and yeah. I mean, it is cool. Like I want them to get their money, and I want them to
Yeah.
be able to continue funding their operation. I've always supported that. Like really, I mean, there's a sucker born every minute, and there's a lot of ugly merch out there, but to
Yeah.
each their own. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey,
who cares?
something is gonna fit somebody. You know what I mean? It's probably low to make, and you make a few dollars off of it. I respect that completely because yeah, they need, you know, they're artists. It's like the hardest hit industry, I think, and the
Exactly.
last to come back. So I don't have any. I'm like all into all the streams and as many as many meet and greets as I can to just try to be like, here, take my money. So
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as that. Like, I'm paying for all these Patreons. I feel like I'm a what do you call it? You know,
an investor or something.
Thank you. Yes, investor. That's the word, because you know I get my coin. You know what I mean? I got my Yum Yum CD. That's really all I wanted. And
Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, it's good. You know, it's entertaining. Like I'll listen to it, you know, just bit by bit because they are long, and I just kind of like put it on if I'm like whatever doing paperwork and things like that, and just listen to it bit by bit throughout the days.
Exactly. All right. So listen, I know that you have things to do and places to be. So maybe we should move on to the next segment of the show because it might take a little bit. And I don't want to hold you up too long. But last week, we did a really fresh segment on the show where Suicide and I had like this March Madness ICP tournament bracket interactive game. And I thought that it would be really cool to recreate that game this week with you, and this time do it with twisted music. And I bet my audience is surprised because everyone who follows me and watches my show, they know that Twisted lost my support in 2017 over the fuckery of the March. So I currently don't actually support M&E, but that doesn't mean that erases 20 years of loyal, following and fandomship of the music, you know? So, and I thought you're the perfect person to do this with because I know you don't take a side, you support both. And so, yeah, we are going to do what I've decided to call TWIZLER'S Mad Brackets.
Yay!
All right, and as you can see, I have made my brackets out of literal Twizzlers.
That's cute.
Now we've got 16 categories, and you have selected a twisted song for each category, as have I, and we are going to announce them one at a time, and the audience is going to vote for their choice, and we are going to create a twisted playlist that I'm going to put on Spotify after the show. So you guys, if you watched last week, you know the drill. It's very simple, and we're going to get right into it. So the first category, and I just got to make sure I can get my answers. Oh my God. All right.
I have my list here, so.
Okay, so you're going to be blue and I'm going to be green because you said your favorite color was blue. So blue, so the first category here on the bracket is album intro. And what did you decide? What did you choose for your twisted intro?
Well, I guess I would say I really like this, but I will pick Most Tasteless only because it's the first intro to them. So that's going to fall, you know, I know it's probably nothing special, but yeah, definitely it was my first introduction with like when they say the twisted thing and it's like maybe the gunshots. That's the first thing I remember listening to in that basement so long ago.
All right, that's awesome. So let me get here. Most Tasteless. All right. Mine is going to be Mirror Mirror.
That's a good one too.
I really Mirror Mirror was like my favorite Twisted album when it came out. And for many, like, it just was such a great EP, you know, like it was one of those under promoted, over delivered type things where we didn't even know what we were getting when they dropped it on us. So guys, Let me pull up my phone, and I know Suicide did the timing last week, but this week I'll do it. I'm going to set 1 minute on the clock, and you guys have a minute now to vote. So, oops, what the hell? Oh, I set it for 1 second. All right, let me change that. 1 minute. All right, 1 minute on the clock, guys. What are you voting for? Most Tasteless or Mirror Mirror? And I don't care if it's like 2 or 3 people voting, but you guys need to be the deciding factor on this. So let me get rid of this ticker on the bottom because it's kind of distracting me. All right. Hatchet Rob says Mirror Mirror. You're right. So that's 2 for Mirror Mirror. Don Chaos Mirror Mirror. That's 3. Oh, Ninja with a Pencil says Most Tasteless. All right, guys, that's what's up. Bobby C Mirror Mirror. And this isn't like a competition, between Lori and I to see who can, get our choices to win, but it is.
Pick me.
Well, last week I think way more people chose my selections over Suicide's, and I think he was a little hurt by that, but it isn't about that. All right, Jazzer with Mirror Mirror, Anime Waifu, the Hip Hop Head, Mirror Mirror. All right, you know what? Mirror Mirror has won.
Yay!
So we're gonna advance this to the next bracket. All right, now the next category is House of Crazies, all right? And it was actually kind of difficult for me to fill these brackets because I think there's just so much going on in the ICP world where I had to change some of the categories. And as you can see, these categories, a few of these aren't actual Twisted songs, but things that Twisted is involved in. And one of them is their first group, House of Crazies. So what song did you pick?
Oh shoot! You know what? I didn't. Wait a minute. I know what I like.
I know I shuffled the order on you, so
no. I put Murder, 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 or, and then I didn't put the or. So mine would be Unconscious.
Oh God, I don't know if I can spell that. Unconscious, is that right? That
It looks like it. It looks like it. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now it's funny because I chose 2 for every category as well in case we came up with the same thing. And one of mine was Murder, Murder, Murder because the original version of Murder, Murder, Murder had the ROC on it. They cut him off of the track and put it on Most Tasteless. But I'm going to go with my first choice, which was Nosferatu. Nosferatu is originally House of Crazies, and I know they re-record. I like the remade version of it that they put out on their Halloween album, but Nosferatu. Oh God, I'm horrible with spelling.
U. It has a U in it instead of an O. I think Nosferatu. Maybe.
Nosferatu.
Maybe not. I don't know.
No, you're right. That's it. All right, guys. So the choices are Unconscious and Nosferatu. There's a minute on the clock. Get your votes in. Here we go.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to check one thing. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, ROC version overall. Absolutely, I agree. All right, Scotty Balls is voting Nosferatu. Don Chaos is voting Nosferatu. Anybody else? 30 seconds on the clock. Ninja with a Pencil, Nosferatu. Hatchet Rob, tough one. Nosferatu. Nosferatu. This one's another landslide. It's a landslide. Everyone's picking Nosferatu.
Like I said, mine is, I'm not a, like I said, I hope my picks are somewhat decent because I have weird tastes.
That's all right. I told you that, first of all, it's not that serious. And second of all, I don't even know how much of my audience even knows Twisted's music. I mean, honestly, like they say they're juggalos, but this is the way you really find out. This is how you really find out, you know?
I say I don't want any like death notes for being a Twisted fan or.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't give a fuck. Like, this is like memory lane. Like I said, I was a diehard Twisted follower for 20 years until they lost my respect. So, but I don't want to get into that because I get it. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone feels the same way about stuff, and my feelings about things are different than other people's. And honestly, it's just refreshing not to be constantly ragging on Twisted. Like that gets old. Like people that won't stop bitching about Twisted, like I got to tune them out because I just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I'm so indifferent to what they're doing that they don't trigger me when they do stuff. I'm not paying attention, but that's just me. You know what I mean? All right. So next category is hype starter. And I guess what that means is, you know, at a show, what song are they playing that's getting the audience fucking up on their feet?
I picked We Don't Die.
Nice. I picked that one too. All right.
That's a no-brainer, I think.
It's a no-brainer, right? So my second choice for this, because I knew that the chances were that we were going to pick the same song, I pick How Does It Feel? Because How Does It Feel? That song is so fucking dope. And and I've heard it live back in the day, and it just fucking kills. It kills.
It is. Yeah, that is good.
How Does It Feel? All right, guys. Two old school Twisted hype starters. Get your votes in. There's 1 minute on the clock. It's We Don't Die versus How Does It Feel? Let's see. No two juggalos are alike. I hope we all like common shit, but give me diversity. All right, Don Chaos with We Don't Die. All right, another one for We Don't Die. Scotty Balls with How Does It Feel? Jazzer with We Don't Die. We Don't Die, but I like both, what Hatcher Rob says. All right. I'm out this piece. Bobby says, How Does It Feel? 2 seconds on the clock. All right, voting over, and it looks like We Don't Die wins by a hair. So, congratulations, you're on the board. All right. So next category is comedy funny Twisted songs. Was it just me, or was this one actually hard to do? Because I realized that maybe I should have changed it, because ICP has a lot of funny songs, but I was like, wait a minute, I'm having a hard time finding funny Twisted songs. Maybe I should have changed it to, like, you know, depressing songs, because I feel like
they're much more emo.
More like emo depressing songs, and that would have been a better comedy. But I did find a couple choices. So were you able to come up with anything?
The only thing I came up with, I don't know if it counts, is the hidden track. It's not a song on Cryptic Collection 3. I don't know if you're familiar.
Cryptic Collection 3 hidden track.
So it's just like they're just kind of going on about, I don't know, it cracks me up, like how they came to have the Joker on that album and things like that. So
all right, nice.
I really couldn't think of comedy ones.
Yeah, well, you know which one I went with was Left Field off of Mirror Mirror, because that is Monoxide and Violent J, and that song cracks me up. That song is pretty fucking funny. It's just one of those tracks where it's like very lyrically, like it's not a serious song at all, you know, if you really listen to the words. All right, guys, so we're doing Cryptic Collection 3 hidden track versus Left Field. 1 minute on the clock. Cast your votes. All right. Cryptic Collection 3, and I'm writing these down just so I can tally them appropriately. I think half of the audience is like jumping on the Spotify and playing Cryptic Collection 3 because they don't even know what the hidden track is.
I know. As I said, I know that one's kind of like out of there. I couldn't think of any songs, but I did like that. Just it makes me laugh every time I hear it. I think it's just on the CD.
On the clock. We only need one person to help break the tiebreaker. All right, we got Jazzer with left field. We got Hatchet Rob with left field. Bobby C. All right, you know what? This one's looking like a clear
winner.
Clear winner here. 5 seconds. I'm looking for those Cryptic Collection 3 fans. All right, you're not there. All right, left field it is. Boom. All right, next on the bracket is cover songs. This should be fun because Twisted actually does a lot of really cool covers. So I'm curious. Now, did you just pick a random one, or did you pick like your favorite cover song, or what? What's
my favorite by far.
What is it?
Hungry Like a Wolf.
Duran Duran.
I can't. Every time I hear it, I listen to it 3 times in a row at least. So.
All right. I just wrote Hungry Like Wolf so it'll fit. And then mine is going to be, hold on, where did I write? I'm going with The Joker.
That's good too. That would have been my other pick.
The Joker, which is obviously the Steve Miller Band. All right. And there were so many to choose from. I mean, we could have gone with People Are Strange, The Doors. We could have gone with First Day Out when they covered ICP, you know. But officially, we're doing Hungry Like the Wolf versus The Joker. 1 minute on the clock. All right, so I got one here for Joker. Another one for the Joker. Another one for the Joker. Oh, you guys are all Steve Miller fans, huh? Scotty Balls votes for the Joker. All right, 25 seconds on the clock. Come on, where's the Duran Duran fans? You know, I grew up listening to Duran Duran and Steve Miller.
Yeah.
And the Doors, and really, like, you know, I love all those covers.
Yeah.
But it looks like, all right, Hatchet Rob, Hungry Like the Wolf. Finally, somebody. Nice. All right, but it's not enough. So Joker is the winner. And I remember, man, when that came out, it was pretty epic. I mean, because it's so like not polarizing, but it's so unlikely. That was an unlikely song at the time. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, it was. I liked it too. It was like, oh, yeah.
No one really saw that coming from Twisted. You know what I mean? At this point now, they could cover anybody, and I wouldn't be surprised. But back then, like, that was a bit of a what?
I have, I think, a Nirvana song that they covered, but it was terrible. It was, no offense, but it was like unlistenable, and I'm usually a big fan of things.
What Nirvana song did they cover?
I think it was Come As You Are.
Oh my God, I don't even think I've heard that.
And then for me to like not like it, it's not
it must
good.
be really bad. Yeah, for if you don't like it, geez. Come on, Twisted, do better. All right, next we got Madrox, Jamie Madrox solo song. And I'll accept, you know, something from the solo album. It doesn't have to be on the Twisted record, you know.
No, I do like I did from the Fatso, but I did Tearjerker because that was like that gets to me. That's a good song.
All right, Tearjerker. Tearjerker. Does that look spelled right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. And then my choice for Madrox solo song is going to be Fat Kids off of Green Book. Fat Kids. They're hard to kidnap.
Good one. Yes. That is a good one.
All right. All right, guys, we got Tearjerker versus Fat Kids. 1 minute on the clock. This is the Jamie Madrox solo track bracket. Get your votes in. Yeah, on this, I like my runner-up ideas were going to be like the "I Want to Be Batman" song off a Freak Show.
I didn't even
Like,
think about that one. Yeah.
kind of cool. And honestly, like on I think it was the first or second Cryptic Collection, there's this track called "Blam," which Jamie Madrox, but that might be like a Mr. Bones song. It was like be twisted, but they put it on Cryptic Collection. Yeah, "Blam." That probably would have been my choice if I didn't go with Fat Kids.
So I listen to Fatso in both versions, and I like Freak Out and both versions of This Bitch and Keep On. I like actually that whole album, so it was hard. Pledge of Allegiance, it's all really good.
All right, I got Don Chaos, Hatchet Rob, Shayna, all with Tearjerker. We got Bobby C with Fat Kids. So Tearjerker's the winner. Tearjerker's the winner. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 2. All right, you guys have spoken. Tearjerker's moving on to the next bracket, and this is moving along very nicely. We're almost halfway done. Next category is angry song. And I feel like Twisted does channel a lot of anger into their music, so this should have been an easy one. What did you go with?
I picked Respirator.
Respirator. That might not be spelled correctly. Okay, and then my angry song. Oh man, I chose two, and I don't even know which one to go with. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to go with The Argument.
That's
The Argument off of Mutant.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Man's Myth? I think it was
Myth.
Mutant.
I think it's Myth.
Okay, Man's Myth. Yeah, that song. That's like a kind of like a relationship song, but it is fucking angry.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, guys. Angry Twisted songs. Respirator versus The Arguments. 1 minute on the clock. Who are you going with? My runner-up was going to be "Leave Me Alone" off of Freak Show.
That's good too.
Yeah, but I just feel like The Argument is just heavy, angry. I don't know.
I would say the majority of people have experienced that too at some point, so it's very relatable.
Hatchet Rob with Respirator. So that right there is the tiebreaker, even if no one else votes. 20 seconds on the clock, guys. Who are you going with? The Argument or Respirator? Yeah, I guess my audience is real happy. They're like, we don't listen to angry music. All right, Don Chaos with Respirator. Bobby C with Argument. Come on, one more tie it up, and we'll have to go into overtime. Nope. All right, Respirator is the winner.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent. All right, next we've got love song / sexy song. Or I don't know if it's sexy or just sex song, because Twisted, they are some perverts, and they got a lot of songs that'll fit this category. So what did you go with the sex love song?
My pick is Old School Pervert. I didn't even think about love. Yeah, actually, but yeah, Old School Pervert is what I picked.
Old School Pervert. Excellent. I am going with Off the Chain. Off the Chain is the song where they smoke weed and all the chicks look fuckable after smoking. And they just start naming all the celebrities and all.
That's right. Good points.
They're just like, smoking weed just makes everyone look so fine. So Off the Chain. All right, guys. Old School Pervert versus Off the Chain. Who you got? 1 minute on the clock. I mean, there's so many to choose from. There's like Fuck on the First Date. There's She Ain't Afraid, Dirty Little Girl. I mean, the list goes on and on. Like, these guys got a lot. But we're talking about Old School Pervert and Off the Chain. You got to pick one. Looks like Bobby C. Love Off the Chain. Favorite post Green Book Twisted song. There you go. There you go. But Hatchet Rob says Old School Pervert. So we've tied it up. Off Chain. All right. Leroy Jenkins, Off the Chain. Don Chaos, Off the Chain. Ooh. I thought for sure Old School Pervert was going to get all the votes. Chaos, you don't even smoke. All right. Off the Chain wins. Damn. That one I did not expect. I really didn't. But, oops. All right, Off the Chain. Here we go. All right, we are finally on the other side of the brackets. And so at the top right, the next category is Fright Fest Halloween song. Really, really good character here. Category here.
I picked Need to Feed.
Now, what's that from? What year did that come out?
That was their, I think, more recent, their Trick or Treat album. Their more recent one, I think they released last year.
Okay, the Trick or Treat album. Yeah.
Yes.
Need to Feed. All right. My choice. Mine's old school. Mine is Waited for Halloween.
Good one, too.
Waited for Halloween. You remember that one?
Yeah.
Super old. Many. I know. It really is. All right, guys. You got 1 minute on the clock. It's Need to Feed versus Waited for Halloween. Oops. Let me take Chaos off the screen. Waiting for that vote. Waiting for that tiebreaker. See, half the audience isn't old enough to know Waited for Halloween, and the other half doesn't follow Twisted to know Need for Feed. So, all right, we got Hatchet Rob for Waited for Halloween. We got Don Chaos for Waited for Halloween. 15 seconds on the clock. All right, we got one more for Need to Feed. There we go. Scotty Balls, Waited for Halloween. Bobby C, Waited for Halloween. Up 1 second. All right, we got a winner. You guys went old school. Old school.
Solid choices.
All right. It really is. All right, next is rock song. And, you know, Twisted definitely dabbles in rock, more so now than they used to. But I'm curious because, you know, as a huge Twisted fan, I think I know you fuck with all their new rock stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see if you're going to go with one of their newer, or, you know, I'm just curious, like what's your pick for rock?
So I mean, like, I think people forget that We Don't Die is a rock song. So I mean, that's obviously number one. But I picked that. But Come Alive on their new album is now one of my favorites.
Oh my God! Can you spell that for me?
Come Alive, COME.
Oh, Come Alive. Okay,
Yeah.
I misheard you.
No,
all right. So, and that's off of what? Generation Nightmare?
Revelations.
Revelations.
Scare is brand new, but it's so good.
Okay. And then my choice for rock song is gonna be off of one of my favorite Twisted albums, Mirror Mirror. I went with Alone. So that, I mean, at this point, Alone is a pretty old track, but That's one of their earlier ones. All right, so we got a minute on the clock, guys. We're talking about twisted rock songs. Come Alive from Revelations versus Alone off of Mirror Mirror.
Could
You got
be
one
further from like the timeline.
All right, we got Jazzer voting for Alone. We got Don Chaos. Hold on. I'm being asked, why are there two weed in the bracket? Are there?
I don't see it.
I think you're confused. Every bracket has two choices. Let's see. We got 1, 2. All right, we got Bobby C with Alone, Hatchet Rob with Alone, Shayna with Alone, Wafu with Alone. I think Alone is winning by a landslide here.
Yes, easily. But I know my pick is brand new, so not enough people have heard it.
Right. So how many actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to 1. Yep. It's going to be Alone. All right. Next. This is an exciting one because obviously, Twisted is only one half of the riders because, the psychopathic riders, that is, the stuff that they're doing on M&E, that's not my riders. I'm just saying, you ain't gonna see no tracks from that on my choice. But
No.
what would you choose for a rider's track?
Time to Ride. That's what I picked.
Time to Ride. Oh my God, that is seriously such a good song.
Gets me excited.
That's off of Ride and Dirte.
Check Your Shit In, right?
Oh my God, you're right. This is the first song on Check Your Shit In. Because seriously, this was on my list too, and I put in parentheses the album it came off of, but that was my other choice. My bad. Time to Ride is a great song. I don't even know the original, because obviously they jack a beat. I don't even know the original song they jack that beat from, but that song is dope as fuck. My choice is from Ride and Dirty, and it is Ride to the End.
I love that song too, actually.
Ride to the End. Now, this is probably the best. This has got to be the hardest one because these two songs are epic. But you guys get to choose. Is it Time to Ride or is it Ride to the End? You got 1 minute on the clock. All right. Hatchet Rob, I want to ride like a motherfucking rider, bitch. All right. Which one is that? They want to ride on every track. You got to tell us which one you're talking about.
Yes. Are you starting the journey or are you ending the journey?
Yeah, exactly. Ride to the End. All right. Let's see. Oh, I know. All right. This one's really hard. All right. I'm going to take this as Born to Ride is the shit, but that's not one of the choices. Nope. Let's see. Don Chaos says Ride to the End is your jam. Well, then you're voting for it. Bobby C says Ride. You got to be more specific, brother. All right. Hatchet Rob, Ride to the End. Jazz, Ride to the End. All right. That's it. You guys chose it. Ride to the End it is. Oh, this is so much fun. All right. Next, we got sad songs. Yep, Twisted, likes to tug on. You already put Tearjerker on the board, so you can't pick that one again. But there's plenty other sad songs to choose from. What'd you go with on this?
Love Don't Live Here Anymore.
Ooh.
It gets me.
Love Don't Live Here Anymore. It's been sad, or it's been
Cold.
What is it? Cold since you went away. There we go. That's the full title. Yeah, that is a sad song. That is a sad.
I thought it was about breakups, and then when you lose a parent or somebody, you're like, "Ooh, that's about that," and it makes it worse.
I remember that being kind of ambiguous at first. Like,
Yeah.
I felt like it was about. I thought it was about breakups at first too.
Yeah, but if you have like when I had a death in the family, I listened to it and I was like, I think somebody actually told me about it. She's like, oh, I just started listening to them and this song, blah blah blah, and I was like, oh my god, you're right. And then I like listened to it again, and I'm like I'm a mess when it comes on.
Yeah, yeah, and what sucks is that life is so fragile, and so that song is never going to go out of style. As far as everyone getting older and loved ones. Yeah, so that's definitely a sad song. My pick for sad song is well, I don't know which one I should go with here. Nothing's gonna beat that. All right, I'm gonna go with "Listen" off of Cryptic Collection 3. The song "Listen."
That's good.
Yeah.
Kind of on the same premise. It could be about either or.
Right.
Depending how you listen to it.
All right, guys, you're voting for sad songs, and we've got a minute on the clock. Is it "Love Don't Live Here Anymore," the final track off of Abominations, or is it "Listen" off of Cryptic Collection 3? Cast your votes. We just need one vote to break the tie. All right, Don Chaos is going with "Love Don't Live Here Anymore." That's like a tongue twister.
Yeah, very long.
Who else we got here? Hatchet Rob, "Love Don't Live Here." Ivy Killer with "Listen." Shayna with "Love Don't Live Here." Bobby C with "Love Don't Live Here." 10 seconds on the clock. 7, 6. All right. Anime with "Listen." All right. Pencils down. "Love Don't Live Here Anymore" is the winner. And I knew it would be. As soon as you said it, I knew that was going to be because that song. Can I just tell you that I went to my very first New Year's Evil. I think it was New Year's Evil 5 in Ohio, like back in the day, like 2013 or whatever. And it was dope. We did the VIP, and so they gave you the little flute full of Faygo, and they let you come up on stage for the final song. And Abominations had just come out. I think it was like because this was literally the very first concert Twisted did after they left Psychopathic.
Okay.
It was and it was really just dope because it was like it was New Year's Eve, New Year's Evil. And so you're on stage with them, and they played "Love Don't Live Here Anymore." It's been cold since you went away as like the closer, and so it was just like a big love fest on the stage. It was really fucking cool. That was a good memory.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, next we got weed songs. Twisted loves their weed, and there is plenty to choose from. What'd you go with?
Hydro. I did Hydro.
Hydro, nice, with Lazy Bone on Green Book.
Just something about it's very smooth.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. All right, well, I'm going to go with So High off of Man's Myth. Really, really like that beat.
Yeah, that was tough to pick between.
For me, it was a toss-up between that and Bags off of Freak Show, but I'm going with So High, and it's Hydro. So 1 minute on the clock, guys. What are you going with? Is it Green Book or is it Man's Myth? Cast your votes. And that's it. You get to vote once. Leroy is going with So High. Hydro, So High. Bobby C is going with Hydro. I love 420. That's great. Which one are you voting for? They just legalized weed in New York. Congratulations, New York, for getting legal weed.
Getting with the times.
That's right. Hatchet Rob, Hydro, the bags. That's it. Yeah, we're going with Hydro then. Ivy Kilo, So High. Oh, and the timer is up. Look, the next vote is going to be the tiebreaker, guys. Come on, one more vote. I knew it. I knew it. This was going to happen. Hatchet Rob, New York in the house. I know. Congratulations, my man. You're spoken legally. Can we just get one more vote here for Weed Smoking Song? Come on, someone be the tiebreaker. Where's Don Chaos when you need him? Oh, you already voted for Hydro. Is that really? 1, 2, 3.
The anime person can vote.
So that's 4. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, it's 4 against 4. Guys, we need a winner here. I cannot believe that you're leaving me hanging with a friggin' tie on the Weed Smoking Song. There's friggin' 20 people watching. We can't get one more vote? Coin flip. Do you have your Ultra Live Monster 5 coin handy?
I have it somewhere. I can grab it.
I do too, but do we really have to resort to that? Good grief, guys. This is why we can't have good things. Like, we can't even decide on we should do a Blaze bracket. Well, that's for another episode, I think. Oh my God. Really, guys? All right. I'm going to go get my coin, but if I come back and there isn't another vote, how am I? I'm good. How are you? I'm just doing a live show right now. All right. We need a tiebreaker. We need it bad. Lori's getting her coin. All right, you got your coin. Oh, hold on. I appreciate your effort, but we finally got a vote here. Unholy Kung Fu with the Hydro. Thank you. Thank you so much for being the tiebreaker, my man. Wow, that was desperate. Whew, I'm like sweating over here. Never had that happen. All right, so we're so close to the end. We only got 3 more categories. Next, we've got Monoxide Solo Song. What do you got for your pick?
I'm not really good as strong on this one, but I picked See Me from the Chainsmoker.
Okay. See Me. And my pick for mono, also from Chainsmoker album, is going to be Bring Me Down. Bring Me Down. All right, guys, you know Monoxide and you know the Chainsmoker album. It is See Me versus Bring Me Down. 1 minute on the clock. Cast your votes. Yeah, like pulling teeth. I know. I appreciate you, though. You come in with the clutch vote. All right, Hatchet Rob with See Me. Don Chaos with See Me. Jazz, See Me. Unholy Kung Fu, See Me. Ivy Killa, See Me. You know what? 20 seconds on the clock. And another for See Me. Wow. You guys aren't feeling Bring Me Down? Come on. That's my... I know we're not supposed to take this personally, but like seriously, not one vote. I guess See Me is literally a landslide victory for that song. So you guys have definitely you've shown me how you really feel. All right, next. This is going to be interesting.
This is hard.
Yeah, this is a hard one. Bobby C with See Me. We didn't even need your vote, Bobby C, because See Me is literally a landslide victory. All right, so next we have Dark Lotus, and of course, just like with the Ride is, and you can't have Dark Lotus without Twisted, but I don't believe you can have Dark Lotus without ICP. So yeah, but this is definitely going to be a hard one. What'd you choose?
Mine is. I guess I picked Swarm. I had a few listed, but I picked Swarm.
Swarm's a good choice.
Yeah, this was really hard.
That's from the Lotus Pod. So I picked a couple myself, figuring that I could go with any. There are so many songs I could choose. Like it's like throw a dart at the track list, and I'm gonna love the song, right? Because literally, I got it tatted on my arm. It's my shit, But since you went with Swarm, I'm gonna go with I Hurt Myself, same album. And I thought, there was a couple other picks, but I'm gonna go with I Hurt Myself. All right, guys. 1 minute on the clock. Swarm versus I Hurt Myself. What are you going with? Lotus. I thought about going with Withered. I don't know. Something about that song is really cool.
Good. Call Upon Your Gods was one of my other choices.
Yeah. Well, with the whole Tales from the Lotus Pod album, it's like, fuck.
Very hard.
All right. So we got Unholy Kung Fu with I Hurt Myself. Don Chaos with I Hurt Myself. Nobody Man, I Hurt Myself. Ivy Killa with Swarm. One, two, three, four. Jazz with Hurt Myself. Hatchet Rob with Swarm. 5 seconds on the clock. Get your vote in. All right. Another one for I Hurt Myself. That's the winner. And the last category, we almost have our Twizzler playlist completed, is we're going with album enders. You already chose Love Don't Live Here Anymore, and that's a great album ender, but we can't have it on there twice. So what'd you go with for this category?
Darkness.
Nice. Green Book.
Yeah.
Oops. It's not the one. Right. And then my choice is going to be it's funny because I had a couple choices here. And I've already picked a number of songs off of Mirror Mirror, so I'm going to go with Renditions of Reality from Most Tasteless. I'm going to go with old school. Renditions of Reality. All right, guys, this is it. Last category. Darkness, Green Book versus Renditions of Reality, Most Tasteless. 1 minute on the clock. What you going with? Choose wisely.
They're both good. Renditions of Reality is good too.
But what about I don't want to influence anyone. Everyone's going to pick what they're going to pick, but is this usually an album closer is like a strong song on an album, they usually fucking, end on a strong note. Darkness, Renditions. All right, the votes are coming in. It's time to tally them up. First, we got Jazzer with Renditions. 15 seconds on the clock. Let's see. Chaos says Darkness. Both are great, though. Yep. Hatchet Rob. All right, time is up, but I still get a tally. I don't know who won yet. So Hatchet Rob with Darkness. Unholy Kung Fu with Renditions. Nothing But Darkness for Nobody Man. Wow, this is like neck and neck. Shayna with Darkness. Ivy Killer with Darkness. Nobody, man. What? You can't vote twice. Nice try. Nice try, bro. Nice try. Bradley with Renditions. And Hip Hop Head with Darkness. Darkness is the winner. All right. This is great. We did it. So just like we did last week with our ICP brackets, I am going to create a Spotify playlist with this, list of songs that we created together, starting with Mirror Mirror intro, Nosferatu, We Don't Die, Left Field, The Joker, Tearjerker, Argument, Off the Chain, Waited for Halloween, Alone, Ride to the End, Love Don't Live Here Anymore, Hydro, See Me, I Hurt Myself in the Darkness. So, and then I'll put the link in the description of the video for you guys to listen to, as if you don't already listen to this stuff on your own. You don't already own the CDs, but this was a lot of fun. I want to thank you, Lori, for playing along, because I mean, honestly, I don't know if I have any other friends that would have wanted to do this with Twisted Songs.
I love it.
I mean, I'm kidding, obviously, but I have plenty of Juggalo friends that still fuck with Twisted. It's just, it really just like shook our whole world, when those two entities decided to go different ways and almost like wage war against each other. I mean, I tried to stay neutral the whole way until the march really made me pick a side. But ultimately, I don't want anything to do with the beef. If anything, I don't mind diss tracks, but I don't like it when fans take it too seriously. You know what I mean? It is entertainment, for crying out loud.
Yeah, even for them, I'm like, calm down. You know what I mean? Like your bread is buttered, so just stop. Like for them,
Mm-hmm. Totally. Well, and everybody watching, you guys totally make this happen. Like couldn't play this game without you guys. So the interactivity is key, and you're the shit for that. I'm talking to you watching right now. You are the shit, all 17 of you. So wow, it's 5 o'clock. Lori, you are awesome for joining me today. You've been a great guest. I don't want to keep you any longer if you have things to do. I know tomorrow is Easter, and you got your family and everything. So if you got to go, I understand, but you are welcome to kick it longer. I have other topics. I have other segments. I have current events. I got new music. So there's plenty of things we're going to continue doing here. But feel free to duck out, or if you have any shout outs or anything you want to say while you have everyone's attention. I mean, now's your moment.
I just want to say thank you for having me, and it's a great life, and I love all my friends. Everybody knows who they are, and that's it. Yeah. So
we have a lot of mutual friends, and I hope that everybody who is watching, or everyone who notices, like, oh, hey, that's Lori. Look, she's on the BeastMaster show. Maybe I'll actually get new viewers because of you. People that wouldn't normally watch my shit might actually tune in because of you, because you are the shit.
Thank you. And maybe I'll get new friends too from people I don't know. So I'm always say hi,
right.
Reach out.
Exactly. And with that being said, I do want to give you an opportunity to share the social media that you want to share. Like, where would you like people to follow you? Is it Twitter? Is it Instagram? Like what?
Anywhere. Doesn't matter. You see my name. I'm very unoriginal. So wherever you find me.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to share your link, but I don't want to share like your like private profile if that's not.
It's all good.
It's all good. All right. Well, definitely check the description below after the show. I'll have Lori's links. And if you want to follow her, friend request her, whatever you want to do, she is a pleasure to have in your feed. Like, there is nobody more down with the clown than Lori. And she proves it all the time. Like, you're repping 24/7. It's really a treat.
Thank you.
You always remind me of the positive side. Like, I'm just saying, there's a lot of negative Nancys out there, and that's not you. So it's refreshing to see just this like unwavering like love for the scene and music, and I just appreciate the heck out of you, for real.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to say you can do both. You can be successful and positive and still follow all of this and have fun.
Mm-hmm. Can I just ask you one more question? This is something I meant to ask earlier. and I'm not being facetious. Like, I really am like curious. Like, what do I got to do to join the Juggalo Fit Club?
I think I think there's a Facebook group. Maybe
Is
not.
there?
I don't know.
Like, because don't you have one of those like Fight Club, but it says Fit Club shirts?
Yeah,
Like,
Trish. Trish. I forget her last name now, but she makes them so you can get backpacks and things from her. So you just order the thing. I mean, there's really no like club. It's just a representation.
you're talking? Is it Trish Bashaw? Is that her name?
Yes, thank you.
You know what?
Trish
She
Bashaw.
actually just accepted my friend request like a month ago. Like, I friend requested her years ago,
Oh,
and
wow.
she just accepted it. No, because I'm a fan of her work. You know, she's really creative. So she's who I got to hit up to get one of those shirts, huh?
Yeah, yep. It's just, a way to like say like, hey, you can be like healthy and still listen to it too. They're always, what I'm playing at the gym and things like that. So it's just sort of like representing at the gym.
Right. I mean, I don't normally talk about my personal life on Juggalo YouTube, but like, I've been working out the past couple of years, and I feel like I'm not at the point now where I'm like taking selfies at the gym. I'm still a little self-conscious, but it's huge for me because I'm in my 40s and working out was never a part of my life. So just making it a normal thing, and and being dedicated to it. Like, I'm trying to make it my new addiction. You know what I mean? Because we're only getting older, and I'll tell you, it feels great. So I am very much motivated by you, because I know that you make regular posts on your fitness, and I swear, like, it's a reminder, and it's just extremely uplifting. You're not the only one who does it. I follow Jelly, Lose the
It's
Jelly.
amazing. Yeah.
He is so motivational.
Yeah, he is. I'm so proud of him, and I've known him forever too. And I love him to death. So
I know.
and Vern, and seeing Vern do his stuff, and a lot of
Oh,
people.
I know. I talked to Vern about it too, and of course he's a wrestler, so he's like sponsored by that drink Celsius or whatever.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's so I feel like I that's just something I wanted to know, because it's like I feel like I'm ready now to join the Juggalo Fit Club.
I know, right? Yeah, just wear the t-shirt, go to the gym.
Nice. All right. Well, thank you so much, Lori. It's been a pleasure. You've been an awesome guest, and I want to say Happy Easter and much love to you and yours.
Yes, thank you. You too.
All right. I'll see you later. Bye. All right, guys, that's it. That concludes the guest portion of the show today. And I'm just going to send the link to the Carnival Spirits crew in case any of them want to jump on and join me for the rest of the show. But I've got plenty more to talk about. So just because Lori left doesn't mean you have to, because there's a lot more to cover. Let's see what's next on the agenda. Man, those brackets are really fun. I would ask you guys, would you like to see me do more brackets on the show? And if so, who would we do them with? I think Don Chaos suggested doing Blaze brackets. I can see that. I can see Blaze brackets being a fun time. I mean, I've been listening to Blaze's music since the beginning. Since he was first introduced through Most Tasteless, and yeah, I still listen to Blaze. So I think that's doable. Maybe we could have ABK brackets. Maybe we could probably have a whole bracket for Dark Lotus. So it's food for thought. But I want to know what you guys think. So definitely don't keep it to yourself. If you're interested in brackets, let me know. Hey, what's up, Chaos?
What up, bro?
How you doing, my man?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing great. We're just jumping into another segment here. I think there's a couple of things that I want to talk about that actually I meant to talk about last week, and I ran out of time. And then there's a few things on Instagram I wanted to cover. Got some artwork. And then there's some current events I want to cover. There's like, unfortunately, we have some bad news, but there's also some pretty fresh news as well. We got it all today. So I don't know, what should we start with? I don't even know where to start. Let's see. Okay, let's start with this. This is something that I didn't have a chance to cover last week, but I wanted to. All right, brace yourself if any loud noises come on here. I'm gonna mute this here. Okay, so here I'm gonna share with you guys a screen share of. So Scotty Balls brought this to our attention. There is a band. What's the name of this band? Acid Witch.
Yeah.
And they got a cover of Amy's in the Attic.
Nice.
Did you check this out, dude? Did you check this fucking song out?
I haven't, but now I really want to check it out because I really love that song.
Dude, this is like a crazy cover. This is like, I think they're like a metal band. So this
Sounds
is like
like
a metal, this is like a fucking hardcore, like thrasher metal band covering Amy's in the Attic off of the Terror Wheel. I like the artwork, how it's reminiscent of the actual Terror Wheel album, except it looks like, I don't know, like some creepy witch.
Looks like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, did you know where the ICP got their album cover for the Terror Wheel? They actually jacked it off of a Moby album.
Yeah, that's what I remember hearing.
What is up with that? I mean, I can't believe that was like off my radar for so many years. But let's see. Oh, you guys are giving me some feedback here.
Yeah,
you got
really enjoying those brackets.
Yeah, I'm seeing here Boondocks brackets. Freak Show says definitely Lotus brackets.
That'd be dope.
Bobby C. Yeah, he's recommending Riders, Blaze, A and B. I think brackets are a thing we can continue doing. I mean, I don't know if I can continue doing it every single week, but I think we could probably hit like
Well, it fits with the whole March Madness thing.
Well, March is over. It's April now. I thought that when I came up with the idea to do the March Madness brackets, it was literally the last Saturday in March. So it was like the fucking nick of time, you know?
Well, I think that's cool because you can make like your own mixtape with these brackets, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, well, I'm going to continue to do that. So I'll make the Twisted playlist, and I'm going to put it in the description of this video. You guys will be able to access my playlist. They'll be public on my Spotify. I got a message from Shayna here. Hey, BeastMaster, I go to Fet Music. Have you been there for ICP shows? We might have bumped into each other. Absolutely. I've been there. Yeah, and we most likely have rubbed elbows if we were at the same show. That's fucking cool. The Fet is a little venue in Connecticut, and I have been there. I haven't been to every show that's taken place there. I know, sometimes there have been years where I had to pick and choose what show I went to, and usually I opt to go to the Worcester shows, but because it's closer for me. But I've been to the Fet a few times. Yep.
I mean, I could even see an ABK bracket, an Esham bracket. You could do so much with all those.
Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Esham brackets. But you know what, man? You just gave me the perfect excuse for a segue into another topic here, because you just brought up Esham. So let me ask you this. Chaos, have you been following Esham on Instagram?
Yes, whenever he usually goes live, I tune in.
Dude, Esham has just recently started fucking using Instagram a lot. Like, I'm talking this week, he just started fucking bombing Instagram. And I just want to, I'm just saying, like, he's always on social media. Usually it's Facebook or Twitter. But I just want to show you guys all these fucking posts from Esham are just from the past couple of days, bro. Just from the past, 2-3 days.
I know, like
Oh,
last
fucking
year or
gross.
something, I think he did like an Instagram live video and he had like Shaggy and they were both just chopping it up with each other.
5 days ago was the first one, and each one has a little caption. And yeah, so I just wanted to share. I mean, I thought this was newsworthy because Isham was not very active on Instagram until 5 fucking days ago, and now it seems like it's a regular thing. So if y'all didn't know, and if you're on Instagram, you should give Isham Smith a follow. I mean, that is if you're a fan of acid rap, of the, what do they call him? The Godfather of the wicked shit. Is that his title now?
Yeah,
The boogeyman, unholy, whatever you want to call Isham.
the living legend, whatever you want to call him.
Isham's dope, ho. Isn't that how they say it?
That picture's dope. I like how the hand is like perfectly with the sun.
It looks like he's doing this, like he's holding like a spirit bomb, actually.
Yeah, whoever did these pictures, they did a good job.
He definitely has a cameraman because sometimes he's taking, like, this one looks like a selfie, but the rest of these, yeah, he's out there. Isham's out there, and each one of these pictures has a caption to go with it. And I'm just saying, he gives you lots of food for thought. Anyway, I thought that was kind of cool. Isham's on Instagram, and he is dropping pics like it ain't nobody's business.
I wish he'd bring back his podcast, the Bomb Ass Podcast. I missed that.
Oh my God. So, all right, the Fet is in Rhode Island. I'm sorry. I get it wrong. Rhode Island, Connecticut, same shit. It's not Massachusetts. God damn it. I seriously got a goldfish memory. You're right. The Fet Music Hall is in Rhode Island, not Connecticut. My bad. I was confusing it with the Webster Theater. That's Connecticut. But yeah, Worcester is usually where I go to clown shows, and yeah, everybody's familiar with Worcester. Nobody Man says fuck Insta, #stubborn. All right, but yeah, if you do decide to jump on there, definitely give Isham a follow. All right, what else do we got? Let's see. Isham on Instagram. That was literally on my list. I already talked about Lakeland Lunacy's art, ice cream art. Ooh, I know. So let me find. All right, so I just recently talked about this guy. Chesty Strong 1416, the Scrub, is the newest artist, or it's not signed, but the newest artist affiliated with Dead Canvas.
Yeah,
And,
I love that dude's artwork too.
oh man, we looked through his page the other week. He's done so much stuff. Like, he designed the Over the Fear of hot sauce for DJ Clay. He's done a lot of stuff for different artists. He's done stuff for ABK. But what I wanted to show you guys, what I really thought was dope, is this Joker's card art that he's been sharing lately.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I'm
Holy
loving
shit.
his take on the Joker cards.
Let's see if, all right, I think this is the first one. Let's just click through this here, because he actually is sharing the process. So it starts off with the sketch, and then he inks it, and then he starts coloring it.
So dope.
Look at this. Look at the progression. He adds the shadows.
Those
and then
would look dope as shirts or even as tattoos.
Dude, can we just appreciate this? Look at the detail, and the fact that he shows the whole process from the beginning sketches, like, that this is original art. Let's look at the Ringmaster. Unbelievable. Little bit of steps here, but this came out great. Then we got all right. Then we got Riddlebox. Even just the black and white version is tight.
Right.
Then you add the color, and it's like, bam! Look at that shit. I think he's got every Joker's card represented here. All right, Carnival of Carnage. You got your ink. You get some color. You get some shadows, and then you put it on a black background, and bam! It just comes right together.
That one's probably my favorite, but I love all of them.
Oh, it's so dope. What else do we got? Here we go. Jekyll Brothers. When I saw this shit, I knew I had to show this off on the show. So fucking fresh. Man, look at the detail. All right, here's you got Jack and Jake.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? This one's really good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, with his style, I'm just saying, like the flames, it works. And then here we go. We got the Wraith. You know this is going to be dope. And it's different. It's different than the original. He's got different line quality. I mean, especially look at the horns and the fingernails. You know, extra hookage going on. The feathers on. Oh, look at that.
He even had eyes. That's cool.
Yeah, the eyes are like smoking.
Yeah, it gives me like a heavy metal cover vibe.
So I think here he just kind of shared like a montage, or not a montage, but all the final versions in order.
Yeah, apparently he's made stickers of those.
Ooh, I would definitely pick up those stickers.
Right? They're like holographic stickers.
That's what's up. So, I mean, hey, while you're following Isham, you should definitely follow Chesty Strong 1416. And make sure you're following Carnival Spirits as well. Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? All right. So that's another one chalked off the list. All right. You know what? I had a let me just check my phone messages for a second, because I did. Oh, okay. I missed a message from someone. It's not a big deal, but there's also I gotta check my email, because I was kind of waiting on something that I was hoping to share with you guys, and I don't know if it's going to get here in time. My fingers are crossed. I don't see the email. Shit. I guess it's not here. Let me just double check. Boy, I got a lot of unread emails today. All right. I guess I can't share that this week. Man, I was really hoping to share something fresh with you guys, but I guess it's just going to have to wait till next week. That's the best thing. Anytime I don't get a chance to get to something, I'll just share with you guys next week. You know what I mean? But I got something really dope in store for you guys, and I'll tell you, it has something to do with my 25th silver anniversary of being down with the clown. All right. Here's something else that I wanted to share with you guys. Something I saw that I thought was fucking pretty fresh. So here is Shaggy and the Creeps Instagram. And obviously they're selling merch. That's not what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about this post right here from 5 days ago. Due to current projects, all Shaggy and the Creep live streams this week will be postponed. See you next week. Now, I don't actually catch every episode of Shaggy and the Creep. I don't have a lot of time to watch everything out there. But I do pop on there and skim through, or anytime something, anytime I hear about something fresh, I'll check it out. But I don't watch on the regular. But just the fact that due to current projects, they had to postpone shows this week tells me that Shaggy is busy doing something fucking dope that he can't do his regular podcast with Keegan the Creep. So my question to you is, what do you think ICP has got going on that's monopolizing Shaggy's time? I see this and I think dope. That means they're either filming a video or they're recording music or they're doing something. Maybe maybe it's something for the April live stream Patreon thing. I don't know. What do you think, Chaos? I mean, this right here is just, in my opinion, this is good news. That means that ICP is so busy that Shaggy has to put a fucking pause on his side projects.
I mean, I think it could just be all the above. It's a mixture of everything, probably.
I hope they're doing something dope. All I know is that, these guys are hardworking, but if they actually gotta postpone their podcast, that means that there's something even more important going on, and they clearly aren't telling us what it is. So I get a little excited. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought that was worth sharing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! All right, so that is another one off the list. I think that's it for Instagram stuff. Oops. Let's see. All right, here's something. We can talk about this while I get the next graphics ready. Chaos, have you seen Zack Snyder's Justice League?
Not yet, but I'm hearing good things about it.
All right. I was hoping you would say yes because I have. But that's all right because I don't want to spoil nothing for anybody anyways. But yeah, I actually signed up for HBO Max. I bit the bullet. I made an account. I paid the $15. So now I got HBO Max for the month. I'm going to cancel my subscription because I really don't want to pay $15 a month for HBO Max. I just really, really wanted to see that 4-hour plus Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. And in my opinion, it was totally fucking worth it. I'm going to probably end up watching it like 2 or 3 more times before the end of April. It's really good.
Well, I think he made a post like telling people what they have to do to make a Justice League 2 happen and for him to direct it.
Well, I might be one of the few people that actually liked the original version of Justice League. Like everyone complained about it. I have my complaints. Don't get me wrong. Like I felt like the CGI on the main villain, Steppenwolf, was dog shit. It didn't look real. It looked worse than a video game. Like it was really lame actually. And I'll tell you this though, there are differences between these two movies. Even though there's definitely scenes that are the same, there's so much more in the 4-hour version. Zack Snyder's version is so much more flushed out and just it's everything you want in a fucking DC movie. I mean, it's really, really good, man. But it's weird because all the jokes and all the campy, funny stuff was taken out. Like the theatrical version of the movie had all the jokes. Like they made it super silly. They tried to make it silly and funny. And it's weird because the movie it wasn't, what I'm trying to say is that they took out all the silly jokes and the movie was just as good, if not better. So.
Oh yeah, I heard that this version is more dark and serious, which is what Zack Snyder is known for.
Yeah. And it must have been I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's other people that have been more, inquisitive and they know more about the issues with the movie and, why certain decisions were made, whether it was the movie companies,
I mean, the humor I enjoyed from the theoretical one, I do agree. The guy that did Flash is funny and the guy that does Aquaman, those two are hilarious.
Yeah, like some of the jokes that they took out of the Zack Snyder cut,
yeah,
they're good jokes. Like, what about the scene where Aquaman just starts going off on a rant? He's like, I gotta be honest, guys, I'm a little scared. And Wonder Woman, you're really hot. And then you realize that
that was funny.
He's sitting on the rope on the whip of truth.
Yeah.
That was so funny. But they took
it
that
was
out.
perfect because the Flash is supposed to be a comedic character, so they did that right.
Well, they still kept his charm, you know. I mean, I don't know. It was really fun, but it's also a lot to digest. But one of the things I really appreciate is that they finally got the CGI right. Like Steppenwolf has all this like weird metallic, like almost like fish fins like moving on his body. Like you'll see it and you won't be disappointed with the visual effect of it, like I was in the theatrical version. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I heard he seems more intimidating in the Zack Snyder cut.
Well, then of course you've got Darkseid,
which a lot of people don't know is basically the DC version of Thanos, basically.
True. And I don't want to give away nothing, but Darkseid is in the movie, and there's other things that I guess would be considered spoilers, like extra scenes that just have no place in the theatrical version. That really kind of, this is all I'll say, they make opportunity for further movies like that you wouldn't have thought. You know, there's potential for more Zack Snyder universe, or Zack Snyderverse as they call it.
And I think Zack Snyder's a good director, regardless of what anyone thinks.
Right. Scotty Balls, you look like you're fresh out of the Matrix over there. What's up, brother?
Hey, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my camera, but what up?
Oh my God, you're like Max Headroom.
I know, that's what I thought.
I think I might need to put a seizure alert on this video because of you. God damn, dude. Your camera's
I don't know
fucked.
what the fuck's going on. It must be my phone. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, I would say it's your phone.
You can hear me all right, though?
Yeah, but I think you might need to like put that shit down and reboot it. Now this is problematic.
Let me leave and come back.
Yeah, do that. Oh yeah, you got all these scratch noises, man. I'm gonna mute you. I'm muting Red. Wait a minute. I muted him, and he's not even helping. Chaos, you're the one that's scratching. What the fuck?
Yeah, it ain't me. I'm not scratching.
All right. I muted Chaos.
And there it is again.
So, Chaos, what's wrong with your microphone? Are you frozen?
He is frozen. No, he's not. Okay.
Why is your microphone making all these noises? What the fuck? What's going? You guys are turning into the Three Stooges here.
Let me test something now.
Yeah, your audio is all weird. You got you with your fucked up audio. You got you with your fucked up video, and then me with my I'm just fucked up. God damn. All right, let's see here.
I don't know, man.
Drunk as fuck.
All right, so I got another video, or I guess another plug here. I'm going to share with you guys. This is something that I've been meaning to share on the show now for a week or two. The homies over at Team MUJ, Midwest United Juggalos, on their That Shit Fire, That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire live stream a couple weeks ago, they debuted a original or an exclusive Shaggy the Airhead track featuring Bizarre of D12 called Drunk as Fuck. And so over a week ago, they finally released it on March 26th there as a standalone video on their YouTube channel. And I've been meaning to fucking talk about this. Like, I completely forgot to talk about it last week in the new music segment. So So I just wanted to bring it up now. And this is like I guess it's like a video, but it's not really a music video, but it is a video for the track. And you guys should check it out. I'll put a link in the description. In fact, I'll even drop a link for it right now in the chat if you guys want to check this out.
It's actually a good track.
It is. So it's called Drunk as Fuck. And it's Shaggy the Airhead. Not only Shaggy the Airhead on production, but he actually raps on this song too, which is kind of a rarity, I think. We don't hear Shaggy rapping often, but you know, we all know that Shaggy the Airhead is producing for Ouija Mac and ICP, and he's doing a lot of work with Darby O'Trill, and of course Devereaux and him have their new label, right? Mystic Minds. Scotty, do you have any info on that? Like, you know what's going on with Mystic Minds, right? They said they were announcing like artists, like a roster. Have they done that yet?
Not that I don't believe so, and it's Mythic Minds, not Mystic Minds.
God damn it! Thanks. I can always count on you.
I do know that. I do know that.
All right, Mystic Minds. So next,
hey, I
next
just wonder.
What?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, next thing you're going to tell me, Devereaux and Darby O'Trill's Instagram live stream is not called Swamp Ass. No, it's called Swamp Rats.
Yeah, on what, Tuesdays, I think?
No, Mondays. See, I do know some things. But yeah, shout out to the Mystic Minds. That's Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead. You know, we'll see what they got in store for us. It's pretty cool. And, you know, I got to give props to Midwest United Juggalos for always coming with those dope, that shit trash, that shit fire streams. I keep submitting my music to them. And tonight, their new episode features guest judge Darby O'Trill. And I will be submitting some BeastMasteR music to. So I never have asked you guys to go vote before, but if you want to check out the stream and give me some fire, you know, maybe with your support, I could win myself $125, whatever their prize is. I mean, I forget what the prizes are. I think maybe it's like a free beat from Devereaux or something. But I don't even care if I win. I just like submitting my shit, having it playing for a new audience. I think that shit's cool. But yeah, definitely check out this track, Drunk as Fuck, Shaggy the Airhead and Bizarre. It's a good track. And let's see. Well, both Scotty and Chaos are off camera.
I'm still here, though.
Look.
You're giving me anxiety, man.
I'm thinking about Peter Gabriel videos, you know, like Sledgehammer and shit.
Yeah. I'm thinking about like bad acid trips from the 90s.
We're back at the gathering again.
Oh yeah. You know what? I need to like make the screen like this so that you're smaller. Because if you're too big on the screen, you're gonna give people a fucking migraine, bro.
Yeah, not distracting at all.
No, not. God damn it. All right, so we got the Team MUJ shout outs out of the way. I already plugged your new show and your new Devereaux beat, but you want to talk about that for a little bit? You want to tell us about Let's Get a Game Going since you're here?
I've had 2 episodes so far. Possibly another one tomorrow night.
Okay.
The first game we checked out was Escape to Juggalo Mountain, which is kind of like a choose your own adventure game. The second one was kind of inspired by a Link to the Past. It was called Magic Ninja RPG, and it really sucked. But that's it. You know, I'm just checking out these old school games or current games that are available that are Juggalo inspired or made by Juggalos. You know, play some backyard wrestling with my son. He loves to do that. Shit like that. The gaming world of Juggalos is what I'm covering. So
That's what's up. Well, I'm glad to see you active again, and I think it's a cool addition to the channel. And I love the beat. Devereaux fucking killed it, man, with that beat.
Yeah, he did.
yeah, man, that beat is fire, man. I just play it in my car sometimes and just, you know, I'm like,
because when you're driving in your car, like as if you're playing Grand Theft Auto, you run an old lady over and stuff. Like,
yep.
That's kind of what the beat gave me.
Absolutely.
It gave me like the original Grand Theft Auto vibes.
the original Grand Theft Auto, like the very original one.
Yeah, like the very original one that came out on the PlayStation and stuff, like the original.
Yeah, that was like a completely different style of game. Like it was, because I remember that one. The one I started playing was Vice City. Man, I used to love that Vice City. They had all the '80s music on the car radio.
Which they're supposed to make another game, and that it's supposed to take place in Vice City again, but with modern graphics.
Which one was it that had the Juggalo in it?
That was the recent GTA 5.
Okay, he kind of like looked a little bit like Shaggy. I think Scotty's frozen. Either that or he's like really stoic.
They even mentioned The Gathering on that game too.
Do they? Like, in what context?
Like he's like, well, I met a few friends at The Gathering and stuff. It's pretty funny.
You mean the character has like dialogue where he mentions again? That's fucked up. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's quite funny though.
All right, so it looks like Scotty cloned himself and came back without the glitches. All right.
Yeah, no glitches. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta close out and then open back up.
Hey, I just got a notification that I had a really fresh package delivered to my doorstep. This is some like old school flavor, and I'm gonna make like a whole video about it.
Hell
so
yeah.
be on the lookout for that.
Unpacking video with some
Yeah, it's
delivery.
kind of like an unboxing / history lesson.
All right.
So
I'm intrigued.
so
That's what's up. All right, so there's really only a couple more. There's really only a couple more things on my list before we get to new music for the week, and I don't want to end shit on a negative, sad note. So I think we should talk about the bad news next. Are you ready for that?
That's what I wanted to talk about real quick. I wanted to hop on, make sure I got in for that.
All right. I don't have the graphic that you shared with me, but I don't think we need to share that. I think, man, wow! My heart's fallen, into my gut right now. I can't believe I have to say this out loud, but I woke up to really stale news this morning, and if you guys didn't know, if you didn't get the memo, if you didn't hear by now, old school Juggalo and one of the original YouTube Juggalos, Nappy J, has passed away. His wife made a public post on Facebook announcing it. Was it last night? And so I found out this morning when I woke up, and I really couldn't believe it. Like, I was in denial, I was like, this has to be some sort of like April Fool's joke. Like he's pulling a Huckleberry Finn or something. But I mean, I read the posts, and it's just a really tough pill to swallow, because Nappy J was so active in the community, and we just know so much about him from following him all these years. You know, he used to make these documentaries. He used to fuck with music. He was making his own comic books. I mean, he was a really cool dude. And
Yes, he was.
you know, he's only a few years older than us, Scotty. You know, like way too young. You know, I don't know what the cause of death is, and I'm not going to presume anything. I know that he had a disability. I don't know much. All I know is that he was taken too soon, and I just want to say that he will be missed. And yeah, Scotty, if you have something, I mean, I have that video you sent me, so I'm going to play that. But if you want to say something first, this is your in.
Man, I don't know, man. I mean, a lot of people who have been following us for a while and followed Juggalos back in the day. Yeah, Nappy J was like one of my go-to people, you know, that I'd want to watch his content. I don't know. There was something about him that he had the, you know, the big hair, and he was just fun.
Yeah.
But he was older than I was, and he was a Juggalo. So it was like one of them ninjas that you looked up to, you know?
Yeah.
And he kind of stopped doing the Juggalo YouTube thing. He did like all kinds of artistic things. You know, very, very creative.
Oh, he had that record label for a while, so he was putting bands on and stuff, and helping produce albums and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, and he made documentaries and shit about Juggalos, and I did a very, very short-lived collab channel with him and Saint Black called Saint Nappy Balls. You know, I think we had like 3 or 4 videos on the channel. Still out there.
You did that like right around the same time that you started Carnival Spirits, because the video that you sent me was from the Saint Nappy Ball. Is that what it is? Saint Nappy Balls?
Yeah.
That name is so funny. But it's like a combination of the 3 of your names, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you sent me that video, and we're gonna play it right now. But that video is like 9 years old, and Carnival Spirits is like 9.5 years old. So literally, you started Carnival Spirits, and then you joined this other collab channel with just Nappy J. And so you want to take a look at that, because if you guys don't remember Nappy J, maybe this will jog your memory. This is a really short video, and while we watch it, we'll still be on the screen. So let me just pull this up, and this is in memory of Nappy J. Here, check this out.
What's up, y'all? I'm Nappy J, and I'm broadcasting out of Southern California to tell you one thing. If you're a Juggalo, you're awesome. I know there's a lot of people trying to tell you out there that you suck. Oh, I know there's lots of people on the internet trying to bring us all down. But seeing that we've been around now for, 21 years as a Juggalo family, a Juggalo community, Juggalo world, I would have to say that makes us pretty official now, even compared to the haters. I mean, hell, the haters, for the most part, are younger than the Juggalo family themselves. Ourselves. I was a Juggalo before most of these haters were even born. So if you're a Juggalo or a Juggalette, no matter what your skin color is, your gender, or your sexuality, say it loud, say it proud. Whoop whoop, whoop whoop. Much clown love.
Man, you know, that video really speaks volumes about Nappy J's personality and his where his heart was at when it came to this shit, you know. It's just really heartbreaking. It's honestly it hasn't really fully hit yet. Like I said, just hearing about that this morning, I wasn't ready for that kind of news, you know. And yeah, so unfortunately, we lost another ninja too soon, and you know, I just want to, you know, extend my condolences to his wife. You know, Care Bear Juggalette. I don't know if she still reps that go by, but you know, she's always been she's always interacted with me on my posts on Carnival Spirits and even on Facebook. You know, most recently, I posted a selfie like a month ago with headphones on, and I was like, "What am I listening to? Wrong answers only." You know, and she posted something funny, and it's like they've just been in my life for like the past 10 years. You know, I don't want to take anybody for granted because life is so fragile. You know, like we were saying with Lori earlier. You know, it's just you just never know when your ticket's going to get punched, and yeah, it's he's going to be missed by a lot of people.
Yeah, I think I might edit that video up and like, I don't know, do some kind of in memory of, you know, and post it on the socials. And
Yeah,
that video really encompassed what he was about when he was doing the YouTube stuff.
yep.
So
Yeah, so you know, I again, I didn't want to end anything on a negative, on a, you know, a downer. So we're going to continue the show and talk about a few more things, but yeah, it's just really heartbreaking, you know, to lose
all right,
someone.
I got to jump out. So
All right, man. Thanks for joining, and I appreciate you, you know, bringing this to my attention. Like I said, you know, you're the one that tipped me off, and it just really sucks, man. So,
yeah.
Much love, and you know, rest in peace, Nappy J. You won't be forgot. All right, see you, Scotty.
Later.
All right, Chaos. I guess there's another thing on my list here I was going to bring up. And that, here, let me just remove Scotty's avatar. Have you heard about this? YouTube flirting with taking away the thumbs down button, the dislike button. Did you read about that at all?
I haven't, but when I've been like on YouTube, I'm like, what? I noticed it, but I didn't think anything of it.
Well, I don't know if it's there right now or not, but apparently YouTube is, you know, testing taking away the dislike button. I feel like that kind of sucks, man, because if a video, I mean, think about it. Social media is always trying to change and adapt and, you know, evolve, but all the other sites, they don't allow you to dislike anything. You can't dislike anything on Facebook. They added a little sad emoji reaction, right? They added an angry reaction. But yeah. There's no like thumbs down button on Facebook, you know. Mm-hmm. On Instagram, you used to be able to see who liked things on other people's posts. Now you can like stuff, but you can't see who else liked. I mean, I'm just saying, like, they're making all these weird changes. I don't like this change. I hope that they don't take away the dislike button. I'm not discouraged by dislikes. You know, if I make a video and I see a couple thumbs down on it, that just lets me know, you know, that not everybody is feeling it. Like, if they took that button away, then all we get is thumbs up. And it's like, what kind of shit is that? I mean,
right.
I don't know. Am I crazy here? But isn't a little bit of negative feedback healthy for content?
It's like creators? Whatever happened to like criticism every now and then.
Why does it always have to be all good? Like fucking the Lego movie. Everything is awesome.
If only that were true, though.
Nobody Man says he trolled me with 3 dislikes just because of the Twizzler bracket. Yeah, but according to YouTube, your thumbs down mean nothing.
According to YouTube.
Man, I don't know. I only brought that up because I saw it in the news, and I don't approve of that shit. So I hope they don't. I hope that there's. I mean, I don't even know if we can affect any change. Like, they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah, it's funny. I said on my show the other day, one thing I wish they brought back is like the video response feature.
Yeah, exactly. They keep fucking taking things away that they shouldn't be taking away.
And that video response thing was cool because you could look through a whole chain of people that were responding to each other. That's how you found other Juggalo YouTubers, and you're like, oh, who's this?
Right. And if you see a video that has a whole bunch of thumbs down, that might inform you that this video, the content is either edgy or it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, you learn things about a video. Remember Rebecca Black with her song Friday? It's Friday, Friday. It's still, like, today, one of the most disliked videos on YouTube. Yep. But imagine if you take all those dislikes away. Then what do you got? A mediocrely liked video. Very misleading. Like, that video is known for having the most dislikes out of any other video. How are you going to take away her clout, her thumbs down clout?
Because who knows, either they're trying to censor or they're just, I don't know.
I don't know, man. But brace yourself for unnecessary, unwanted change on YouTube as normal. Oh, shit. I was about to share a screen, but we got Panic in the house. What's up, Panic?
What's up, man?
How you doing today?
Pretty good.
Nice. It's been a while.
Too bad.
It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah. Been a little bit.
I don't know if you were watching, but we just recently covered the loss of Nappy J, and I know you found out the same time I did. I didn't know if you wanted to intentionally miss that because it's so sad, or if you wanted to say anything. But we're moving on to a couple different things in a minute, unless you wanted to touch on it.
That's fine. We can move on.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to dwell on the negative. It's just a really stale, stale current events, man. But I'm going to pull up my screen here because I've got some graphics to go along with the next segment. And that would be, oh man, I forgot to share that earlier. All right. I just wanted to share this because this is so dope. Fago on social media is usually posting jokes and parodies and all sorts of weird shit. And this was a really good one because it seems like it's a parody of like the Fargo movie, or at least it's like a joke poster for a fake Netflix series called Fago, but it kind of looks like it's inspired by Fargo because it says a tasty true story, and it's a bottle of Red Pop in the Snow, and it looks like spilt blood, with the cap off, and it says a FF original series. Anyway, I just thought I'd share this because it looks kind of cool, and sometimes Fago's marketing really hits the mark, and sometimes it doesn't. But I like this one. I'm a fan of the movie Fargo.
Yeah, I guess if you don't know what they're parodying, it doesn't make sense.
No, and I'm only guessing that that's what they meant to do. Because really, this doesn't it kind of look like a bloody mess, though? I mean, with the blood stains, this is totally a Fargo parody. Somebody prove me wrong. Because I really think that's what makes me think it is the way they wrote Fago with the letters spaced apart, and the fact that it says a tasty story on the top. That all is very reminiscent of the movie Fargo, because the movie Fargo, it claims to be based on a true story, even though it isn't. That's part of the gimmick of that movie, is that it's not a true story. But in the beginning, it says that it's based off of real events, and the names have been changed. And
I
you
guess
know, go ahead.
I don't know if it did say it, but wasn't that the angle of damn it, that movie where they went to the Black Hills? What was it called?
The Black Hills.
Yeah, they went to the Black Hills. It looked like a documentary, but it was a fake movie. Like everybody thought it was a real movie forever, and then they found
Oh,
out that
you mean the Blair Witch Project?
the Blair Witch, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Well, that's another case of like kind of like skewing reality, pretending that it's real when it isn't. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
they call them those like lost found footage, or they say this movie's not based on a true story, but it's inspired by true stories.
Well, I mean, Blair Witch Project went out of their way to simulate real found footage of a, you know, they
Yeah.
actually had like websites and fake like newspaper articles and all these, like, they created a whole universe about it. All Fargo did was they just, in the beginning of the movie, it said on the screen based on a real story. And you know what happened? There was like some chick from Japan who actually traveled to America to look for the buried money. This is actually really sad because she couldn't find it, and she ended up committing suicide because she couldn't find the fake money that was somewhere buried in the snow of this movie that is completely fictional. So, I mean, they talk about it in the behind the scenes, in like the commentary. They talk about it like it's a fact that there's this chick who actually believed that Steve Buscemi fucking lost a bag of money in the snow somewhere off in the fields of North Dakota or Minnesota or whatever.
Well, I mean, it shows you what greed can do.
Dude, she was like, I'm going to find that buried money. It's like, dude, it's a Coen Brothers movie. It's just a well-written murder mystery. It's not a true story. But just by saying it's a true story, it made some people think that, oh man, I bet that money's still out there. I'm going to go find it. Oh, God, whatever. That's an old story, though. I mean, because that movie's from the 90s. All right. Let's see. Next on my list here is something that's actually part of the title of the video. And I put a little BeastMasteR show on here. All right. Are you guys do you know what this is, Panic? Are you familiar with this? Do you know what this picture is? Do you know who that is?
That's Little Nas X, and supposedly there's like satanic symbols and imagery. I believe there's even like real blood in those shoes or some shit like that.
Oh my God.
Yes, this is my favorite story. This is my favorite story to come out in a long time, guys. This story is hilarious. All right.
It is.
I'm going to talk about this for anyone who doesn't know. And I didn't even know. But Lil Xan X is the rapper who put out Old Town Road, everybody's favorite one-hit wonder from a few years ago.
Yep.
Wait, what did you say? Who?
Old Town Road.
No, what was the artist that you said?
Oh, did I say Lil Xan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Nas.
It's Lil Nas. See, I can't fucking get these names right. I listen to this dude. Is Lil Xan a different person?
Yes, that's a totally different rapper.
Oh my
like
God.
a little kid.
Man, I'm always fucking up names. It's because I don't listen to these guys. I don't know. Lil Xan, Lil Nas, like. All right, so Lil Nas X. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like pretty evil. He's got his contacts in. He's got his red hair. He's holding up his sneaker, which are they look like Nikes. They're fashioned over, like, as some other company took these Nikes and turned them into these Satan shoes, where they only made 666 pairs of them. They got they got this Bible verse on the side, Luke 10:18. Guess how much they sold the sneakers for? $1,018.
Good
Okay.
Lord.
because of the Bible verse.
That's how much a pair of those shoes cost?
Yeah, $1,018 for a
Gosh.
pair.
Wow.
Dude, they sold all 666 pairs like in one day.
I'm all for having nice shoes. I would not pay $1,000 for a pair of shoes.
It gets better. The story gets even better. Okay. Chaos already said it. There is supposedly a drop of human blood in every shoe. Now, my question is, where is the blood? Is the blood in the bottom? Is that like liquid gel in the bottom? So is there blood like underneath, like in the cushion, like in the insole, or is the blood in the paint in the Bible verse on the side? Or it looks like it even says 1 out of 666. So you got your shoe numbered, and it's got real human blood in it, and there's 666 copies. That means there's 666 drops of blood used in the manufacturing of these shoes. Who fucking donated their blood to this shoe?
Okay,
Right?
I did it. It was me.
That's probably important to know. Was it healthy? I mean, what type of blood is in these shoes?
Well, the odds are it's a little bit of chlamydia, a little bit. I mean, who knows, really? It could be anything. Definitely don't take your sneaker and then, puncture it and fucking suck that blood. You ain't no lost boy. You don't want none of that shit. How does it feel to be eating worms, Michael?
Damn it, now you got me wanting to watch Lost Boys again.
All right, look, this story gets even better, okay? Nike sued Lil Nas X and the company who made these shoes, and actually got a judge to put a halt on the sale of these shoes. So the shoes all sold, but now they can't ship them. So I don't know if people are going to get their money back or what, or if they're just going to send them anyways. But this is a whole legal clusterfuck now. And it's all because of like conservative right-wing politicians getting all butthurt. And get this, there's a song by Lil Nas X called Montero, Call Me By Your Name, where he straight up slides down a stripper pole into hell and gives the devil a lap dance.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I watched it. It is real. It is disturbing. And I hear tell that the whole concept here is that Lil Nas X, I'm really struggling on making sure I say his name right. Lil Nas X, I know I don't want to fuck it up and call him Little Xans or Little Peep or something else, but he's gay, and apparently he grew up being told that you're going to go to hell for being gay and all this crap. And so this is his art. This is his response to that. He straight up gives the devil a lap dance and then kills the devil and takes his horns. And the Bible verse, Luke 10:18, is something about killing the devil too, or defeating the devil. So it's like not what you think. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Satan worship. Like, you buy these shoes, and even though apparently the Church of Satan has like co-signed these shoes, like it's all weird, man. The story is just fucking awesome. Like, I love how fucking weird it is.
Oh yeah, they recently just made a funny meme of that. They're like, everyone bitching about this video, but when I was younger, everyone was more terrified on South Park when Satan was in an affair with Saddam Hussein.
Oh, don't think I didn't get that graphic here. Check it out. Boom.
Yeah, that shit's funny. That made me laugh so hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why is everyone so offended by Lil Nas X dressing like a hoe and giving Satan a lap dance when we've been laughing at Satan having gay sex with Saddam Hussein for decades, man, decades. Right. But come on, it's all entertainment. Good grief, everyone is so fucking touchy. They want
like
to
what
cancel
I told you earlier. Everyone's just sensitive.
Let him sell his Satan sneakers. Let him give the devil a lap dance. It ain't hurting you. I mean,
Fucking
So
cancel culture shit.
I guess basically these shoes are gonna get the ICP gift bag treatment and be, oh, you're gonna get them, and then we're gonna have to hear people fucking bitch and complain for months that, oh, where's my shoes at?
Yeah, Ivy Killa already commented. It's like the clown heads. Now check it out. ICP has announced a long time ago that they're painting 13 clown heads. Violent J and Shaggy are painting these portraits of clowns, and they're putting their own blood in the painting. So, I mean, that's why I was wondering whose blood is in these shoes. Is it actually Lil Nas X's blood, or, you know, is it like they got somebody in the squad? You know, like
It'd be a lot cooler if it was.
Yeah, but I mean, also, does it even matter? Like, they could be just saying it. Like, we don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real, but it is reminiscent of the clown heads paintings where Jay and Shags are claiming to put their own blood in their own blood in the paintings, and obviously, Old Town Road, it was so popular that Lil Nas X, you know, he's getting all this publicity over this shit. I mean, it sucks that Nike's suing them, but at the same time, did he really have to claim they were Nikes when they're actually not Nikes? Like, that's where he fucked up by putting that
Kill is
swoosh.
right too. Kiss did that too, but with their comic book series, remember?
Ripped off Nike, or
they put their blood in like the paintings of like their comic book series? I remember that.
See, I don't remember that. But Ivy Killa does, and that's what's up. Oh, Shoddy Boom with some info. The blood is from 6 of the designers and mixed with paint. So you're talking about the shoe, right? You're talking about the shoe, the Satan shoe.
More than likely, yeah.
Probably
because you're not talking about ICP's clown heads. That's Jay and Shag's blood. Anyway, I'm more interested because, first of all, if you're going to buy one of the clown head paintings, you're buying a print. So it doesn't even actually technically have their blood in the print of the clown head. It's only if you participate in the auction to buy the actual hand-painted original clown heads, which those are going to go for fucking lots of money if they ever do sell those. You know what I mean? So, I mean, really, I don't even think that there's a prayer in hell that we'll ever actually see those get sold. They probably will one day, but I'm not going to be buying the originals. But I want the prints, man. I want the dirt from Picker Forest, you know? And I don't know. Anyways, it's just crazy. Like these shoes, the Satan shoes with the drop of blood and all that, it just made me think of the clown heads. And I was like, I got to talk about this on the show. This is like the most interesting thing that's happened in a long time.
I guess I don't know if it's because of everything. Like we grew up, you know, listening to Isham the Unholy and, you know, I'll cut the devil's head off and I'll throw it at you and shit. Like none of this really, I guess, whatever people think with it, none of this impresses me. It doesn't do anything for me. The only thing that trips me out is that it's mainstream. That's the biggest. I'm like, whoa, what's changing in the mainstream? Because they wouldn't have done this a long time ago. Like that's what trips me out about it.
I mean,
well, you got these
3-6 Mafia was on that crazy dark shit.
Yeah. So I mean, you got all these artists that don't rap about wicked shit, but then you see their appearance and they look like that. He doesn't rap wicked.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's just weird that that it is in the mainstream. Yeah, the closest thing to satanic as the mainstream can get. To them, this is something insane. You know, I feel like ICP, they don't get credit for their freshness, and at the same time, it's also probably a good thing that most fucking squares out there, all the normies, aren't paying attention to what they're doing, because I don't want ICP to get more flack for the fresh shit that they're doing for us. Like it's for juggalos.
Yeah.
Whereas Lil Nas X, he puts out this shoe with human blood and all this like Satan stuff, but the video of him giving Satan a lap dance, I mean, it's kind of like when ICP made the Miracles video. Like it's just a hot topic for the mainstream to latch onto and be like, oh, look, Satan lap dance. Oh, so
people are just trying too hard these days.
Yeah, just like they were like, oh, magnets, how do they work? Oh, miracles, rainbows. Like, I mean, the mainstream, they put a microscope on something and they act like it's the biggest deal in the world. And we're just like, oh, this is just another track off of a Bomb Joker's card.
Right.
It's just a fucking Tuesday for a juggalo.
Like
you listen to the lyrics of a million ICP songs and you're tripping out about fucking magnets, how do they work? Shaggy's rapping about his balls half the time. I mean, there's so many. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's so weird, like, what people choose to fucking bug out about, you know? But Little Nas is just asking for the attention here. I feel like the only thing he did wrong was claiming that they're Nikes, you know, because that's what got him sued, and that's what's putting a stop on his profits selling these shoes. If he just took that swoosh off the shoe,
get that off of there.
We wouldn't be talking about this at all. You know, it wouldn't have even made fucking headlines.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what he needed to do to create controversy. You know, I mean, he's like tongue kissing himself in the video, and I mean, the CGI in the video was like really fucking well done. Except it made me comfortable because I mean.
IBQ just made a good point. They live in a fairy tales world, but yet they think we live in a fairy tale world. LOL.
No doubt.
Right?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Does he have a new album coming out? Is that what this all is? Or
it could be.
Probably. I mean, but then again, you know how it is where artists release singles, you know, and then another single. I mean, they just release singles. So maybe this is just a single, or maybe it's leading up to an album. My guess is that it's leading up to an album, but I don't know the man. All I know is that he had that other hit, Old Town Road. I remember there was a time where you couldn't go anywhere without hearing that fucking song. You know, like that was a fucking bona fide one-hit wonder.
Yep.
And somehow he was able to top that. But he had to create this crazy Satan shoe and give Satan a lap dance to do it. So it's like he's just taking it to the next level, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. I really got a kick out of this story. I mean, as ridiculous as it is, it really made me laugh.
Yeah.
And I also heard that there are sneakers out there that are like Jesus sneakers that have crosses on them. They're white, and inside the bubble of the shoe, they've got holy water from the River Jordan.
Unless he was just trying to take a take on that, maybe. Who knows?
I know, man. It's just funny, like the things people come up with to fucking market.
Well, see, there's actually there's a I guess you can say, who knows what mainstream is anymore, but my friend listens to this other, I guess it's like trap music or whatever the fuck it is. He's another one of those littles. His name is Little Uzi Vert. And if you say it fast, it sounds like,
I've heard of that.
You say it quick, it sounds like Lucifer.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really listen to many of the littles. The littles. As if they're like a whole gang of little rappers. Like,
yeah.
It's what it is. It's like a wave, right? It's like a generation of like little rappers.
Pretty much.
Remember when rappers used to be big? Like Big Pun? I don't know.
Big Mo.
Right? I mean, even Eazy-E's son, isn't he like Little Eazy-E? It's just the thing to do, I guess.
Pretty much.
Oh, all right. Well,
I think when Bow
been...
Wow first came out, he used to be called Lil Bow Wow.
Right. Well, eventually you grow up and you go drop that little off your name, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the plan, you know, is rap a little bit and then put your big boy pants on and wear your Satan sneakers and go out there and give Satan a lap dance,
Now he's just gonna be Nas X, I guess.
Oh man.
I mean, it's pretty cool that rappers endorse like shoe companies. I mean, look what Run DMC did with like Adidas.
Right. Well, I mean, it's definitely a thing, but it's a good segue into our next segment here, because we are now going to talk about new music that came out, and there's quite a lot this week. I actually decided to make Lil Nas X's new single the first song on the list, just because of the fucking controversy. Out of principle, I made his song the first on the list. So let me pull that up and pull up the graphic. So here is the album or the single art for the song, and the song's called Montero, Call Me By Your Name. Not particularly a great song in my opinion, but it is catchy. And yeah, he is totally like homoerotic, making out with himself, like like seriously, like tongue kissing himself. Like I think it's like a yin and yang thing, like a angel and devil. I don't know the actual psychology behind it, but I'm not trying to overanalyze it either. That's like people trying to overanalyze ICP's miracles. Like it's just fucking, it's just gratuitous, is what it is. And if you haven't seen it, go check it out, because he really does grind all over Satan's lap. It's fucking hilarious. Let's see, what's Bobby C saying? Uzi wears trip pants and Hot Topic attire. He's the one that implanted the diamonds into his head and it got infected.
Oh,
what?
that's who that is.
Like diamonds in his head?
Like between his eyes.
So were they under the skin? Like he had lumps, and inside the lump is a diamond?
Jeez, the shit people do.
I think it's visible. It's not like under his skin. I think it was visible.
So he has like a diamond jutting out of his fucking head, like he's a fucking ogre, like with fucking diamonds growing out of his fucking nugget. Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's even more crazy than Satan shoes with real blood.
Well, I mean, you need something to distract people from the music that has nothing really to say.
It was like $24 million diamond in his forehead. What? Dude, that is so asking to get mugged. Someone's going to come up to you with a fucking box cutter and be like, run that shit. They're going to fucking slice your forehead open just to get that fucking
work.
You need to got 24-hour security if you're going to walk around with diamonds growing out of your fucking forehead like mold.
He's going to get mugged by the 7 dwarfs.
But then again, what am I saying? It's no different than people that wear rocks on their earrings, around their neck, right, on their wrists. I mean, you talk about having ice on your wrists, fucking putting jewels on your grill. You might as well have it popping out of your forehead. I mean, it really is. I guess that's the thing. You want to wear your fucking profits on your person, and so you can rep your riches. That's what it is, right? Repping your riches. I must sound like such a fucking old head right now. I don't even know the lingo, but
so
that's how.
So what's this song basically about?
Well, I think the quote is it's his rebellion against being told he was going to go to hell for being gay.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I'm conflating two different things, but I saw a lot of people reporting on the story, and that was something that stuck out to me because, first of all, I didn't even know he was gay until after the story. Like, I hear about Satan getting a lap dance, and I didn't even know like who it was. And then I realized, oh wait, so the lap dance story and the Satan shoe story are the same guy. I put it together like article by article. And that's why we're talking about it today, because this literally was like the story that got my attention this week, because it got so much fucking attention.
Yeah. And
Yikes out.
it's real weird. Like, why do we really need to know what he's into? It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, I think the salacious nature of it is getting him clicks and plays, and you know, he sold 666 pairs of shoes in one fucking day. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, but yeah, I think we can move on. Little Nas X has gotten his 15 minutes of fame, for me at least. Next on the list, we got this track from Angel, I don't know, Angel, but it features Method Man, Chubb Hill, and Sammy. It's called "Keep It Moving." I like this song a lot. It's really dope. Method Man, Wu-Tang Clan, has a really dope verse on it. So it's the chick. I don't know if that's Sammy or what, but she's got a really dope voice. She sings the hook. I recommend this one a lot. This is one of my favorites out of the bunch this week. But
Method
you know,
Man is probably the only name I know.
well, yeah, I don't know any of these guys, but because I follow Method Man on Spotify, this song showed up on my radar. So that's how it works, you know.
He's been dropping a lot of fire lately.
Well, he's been dropping a lot of features lately.
Yep.
That means people have been paying him to hop on their tracks, and this is just the newest of a bunch. I haven't heard any of the actual Method Man solo stuff recently, but
I've just always liked his flow because he has that like thick New York accent.
No, he doesn't disappoint. This track has got a good feature from him. He definitely has some good bars on this track. And like I said, I like the hook too. The chick who sings, she's got a really nice voice. All right, next on the list, Tommy Cash featuring Suicide Boys and Diplo. It's called Zuckerberg, which I believe seems like it's like a play on words on Zuckerberg, you know, the owner of Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about this other than it's distinctly Suicide Boys. You know, I can tell by their voices it's them. I'm not a huge Suicide Boy fan. They were only just recently on my radar when they, you know, performed Gathering a couple of years ago, and I saw them and they were dope. And I've been checking their shit out ever since, and they're all right. You know, I'm not hating. I'm not exactly in love with them. But that's just because I'm not really into chopper rap that much, and a lot of their shit is like really fucking speed rap.
It's basically what they do is basically Memphis rap.
Is that what it is?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, people would say they're like what happens when you put Lil Wayne and like early 3-6 Mafia together.
Okay. Well, anyways, this is them featured on a Tommy Cash song. Again, I wouldn't even know about this song if it didn't feature them because they're the ones I follow.
See, Cash. I don't listen to them, but I was watching a documentary on Memphis rap, and I guess they brought these dudes up, and supposedly they were influenced by it or some shit. But they're weird in the sense that I don't know what they are. Like, are they underground or are they mainstream? Because this kid that I work with, he doesn't listen to anything that's not underground. He listens to everything that's popular, and he knows who they are. So I'm like, well, what are they doing?
I mean, they have recently like broke out, like kind of, you might say.
So they got out then.
Pretty much.
Bobby C says, check out old Suicide Boys. It's not like that. It's mostly like 3-6.
See, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird because I heard about the name through like Shanzi, and it's like just I don't know. Recently, like I guess they blew up or something. I don't know how.
They've gotten a lot of attention recently, and they've been on my radar for the past couple of years. Like I remember when Juggalo Day or Juggalo Weekend was in Florida. Oh, I'm sorry, New Orleans. I remember seeing Juggalos like rapping Suicide Boys because they got
that's where they're based out of.
Well, they got an album out called "I Want to Die in New Orleans." I just remember seeing a Juggalo wearing a T-shirt that said "I Want to Die in New Orleans," and I thought that it was like a tourist shirt because they went to New Orleans for Juggalo Day, and I didn't even realize that was the title of an album. You feel me? Like I didn't know it was a Suicide Boys shirt. I thought it was just some edgy fucking catchphrase for when you go to New Orleans and you go somewhere beautiful like a tropic beach and you're like, oh man, I want to die here. This is beautiful here. Like I thought I Want to Die in New Orleans was like a New Orleans thing. I didn't realize it was a Suicide Boys thing. Maybe it's both. I don't know.
Well, it's of course the name of the album, and that's where they're like from, basically.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Like, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Is I Want to Die in New Orleans a thing that they took from New Orleans, or did they coin that phrase? That's what I don't know.
Well, because supposedly they grew up in a really rough area of New Orleans.
Right. Well, I really don't know anything about the Suicide Boys, but that's all good. All right. Next on the list, we got to keep it moving because there's a lot here. Ala Zuli Ul, Axe. They got a new song, probably from their upcoming Necronomicon 2. And this one features Blaze Dead Homie. It's called Alternate Dimension. And this is basically a weed smoking song, like smoking that green and going into an alternate dimension. That's
I love that song.
High as fuck. It's pretty
lit in on that track. Shit.
Like that. This is a good offering by them. It actually has a lot of fan service towards Blaze. Like they actually mention One Less G in the Hood, and they shout Blaze out in their verses. It's very self-aware, you know, at least as far as the feature is concerned. And then when Blaze hops on, you know, you can just tell that they told him, like, all right, Blaze, the song's called Alternate Dimension, and it's about smoking weed. And so he's like, I don't even know where I am. I just smoked the weed. Like, it's just funny. Like, everybody's very much on topic on this track.
Hopefully it's better than their first Necronomicon album, because I listened to it once or twice and that was probably it. Their last album, way better.
The last one was
Mausoleum.
The Church?
The
or
Mausoleum.
Yeah, Mausoleum.
I liked a couple songs off the Mausoleum too. Yeah, I dig it. No, the what's the one that came out after Necronomicon? It wasn't Mausoleum. It was
The Almighty.
Yeah, The Almighty. I mean,
That
I see
album.
I see a lot of ninjas saying like that's their best, but I couldn't tell you. I don't really listen to them that much, but I do like a lot of songs they put out. I mean, it's just classic Wicked shit. I mean,
I will say that
they sound like
I'll
Twisted.
say that before they signed on with Twisted, they were way better. I don't know if they were going to go in this direction if Twisted was never there in the first place, or if they had influence on their sound. But definitely before they signed with Twisted is when they were way better.
Okay,
And that's how I found
That's exactly
was through you and Coma Black.
Coma Black runs their like
Street team.
Their street team page.
Yeah. That's who I kept seeing him talk about him so much. I'm like, I got to look into him, and I'm like, holy shit, I should have done it before.
Right.
I'm glad they're supposedly going out and doing their own thing with their label, Long Live Evil.
Long Live Evil is their label. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that's the thing to do. You know, if you got a fan base, start a label. You know, they signed the super famous Funtime guys to their label. We'll be seeing some of them in a bit. Let's move on because we got a shit ton of fucking music on this list, guys. Next on is all right. This one's interesting. This is Marcus Yates featuring Tech Nine in The Greatest Way. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Tech Nine's real name Aaron Yates?
Yes.
So is this Tech Nine's brother? Because look at them; they kind of look related.
It could be his son, but if correct me if I'm wrong, I think his son's name is Marcus, but I could be wrong.
Wait, so is this Tech Nine's son?
I mean, I know my son's going to become a rapper too, and his son can spit bars.
All right, Chaos, you got to plug your phone in. You are starting to sound like shit. I'm just saying. I think you got to charge your batteries or something. But and then he's gone. Maybe he'll come back on his computer. I hope. Please come back, Chaos. I love you, bro. But dude, Tech Nine and this guy Marcus. Are you telling me this is a father-son thing here? Because they look like brothers. Is that how old Tech Nine is? Is that his son looks that old?
Yeah, I haven't kept up with Tech long enough to know what's going on in his world.
Well, this is the first Tech Nine song that's shown up on my weekly radar, like, I think since last year. Like, I think maybe there was a Tech Nine collab on my Shanzi episode where we were talking about all of 2020. You know what I mean? So somewhere last year he had a feature, but yeah, it's been a minute. Actually, no, he did release an EP, didn't he? It was called like Interfere or something. Yeah, he did have an EP, but that was still a while ago, months ago. Yo, I want somebody who knows what's going on. All right, Ivy Killa. This isn't Tech's son, but they got the same last name, bruh. They might be related. Yo, they look related and they got the same last name. Is it his cousin? I thought that was just an expression when you say, yo, let me introduce you to my cousin. I didn't really think that meant you're actually cousins, like you and your mama's mama are sisters or something. All right, anyway, I'm just making jokes, but I actually like the song, and I'll tell you this. Tech Nine's verse, I think, is the second verse, and I almost didn't even recognize his voice. Like, they're doing something to his voice where the first time I listened to it, I was like, wait, I didn't even hear Tech on the track. And then I listened again, I'm like, oh, I think this is Tech. Like, I actually was confused on who Tech was on the song. All right, we get Bobby C says, is he Chris Calico's hype man? I don't know, man. You guys tell me. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Marcus Yates. He's got the same last name as Tech Nine. Who is he? I don't really care, but I'm just pretending like this is the big mystery of the day. God damn it, I gotta know. Who are you? But the song is actually good. The song's a little weird. Like, some of Marcus Yates's bars are a little weird. I'll just leave it at that. You have to listen to it to know what I mean. Like, I'm just some of his bars are weird. Like, they're like, it's like sexual. All right, I'm just saying, like, he's talking about having relations with a woman. Something about, like, I call her baby because she watches my dick grow, and her boob.
Okay. I think I figured out who he is. He says he's a rapper. He's a rapper from Kansas City, and he used to be formerly known as Uber Geek. Now that name sounds familiar.
Uber? Well, now I know why he goes by Marcus Yates. Uber Geek?
Yeah. Now when I hear that name, I'm like, okay, since I like old school Tech, that name does sound familiar.
Well, you know what? Now that I know his name used to be Uber Geek, now the line about my baby's boobie is my binky, now that makes sense. Because his name used to be Uber Geek.
Or Ober Geek, however the frick you pronounce it.
Oh, come on, Chaos. You're butchering his name. See, this is why he goes by Marcus Yates now, because he's tired of people mispronouncing his fucking name.
Probably.
All right. Well, look, I like the song. It's pretty dope. It's kind of mellow. It's a little sexual. And I barely could tell that it was Tech Nine. Like, they put some sort of a vocal effect on Tech's voice where it wasn't even barely recognizable, in my opinion. But it's on the playlist. You guys can check it out. Next on the list, we got Shade. Shade's got a new single out with Kutta. It's called Back Now. I don't have much to say about this song except one. Obviously, Shade's manager is Carnival Spirits OG Cali Green Too Fresh. He manages Hecka, and so we're always going to promote the homie. This song has a pretty dope beat. I really like the beat on this track. I don't know who Kutta is, but yeah, it's a little collab with them. And I know that Shade's working on new music and new music videos, and him and Cali Green are working together hard for Team Hecka. So shout out to Shade, and yeah, this new offering is pretty dope. I especially do like the beat, but that's really all the feedback I got. All right, next. There's a bit of this song has actually grown on me. Okay, at first I really wasn't. Let's just say every time I've listened to it a few times now, and I really like it. Okay, it's called Yeezy 350, and it's a remix. I've never heard the original version, but Aaron Cohen, Chris Webby, and Jaron Benton. Jaron Benton, of course, used to be a part of Funk Volume. He's the one I follow out of the trio, so that's why it's on my radar. And I don't know, man, it's a fun song. I don't even know what Yeezy 350 means. I'm assuming it's a sneaker because of the graphic. Maybe you guys can correct me. Does Yeezy stand for, does Yeezy fucking mean isn't that slang for fucking Kanye West? I thought, so does Kanye West have a sneaker out called Yeezy 350? Is that what this is? Come on, guys, help me out. I'm completely ignorant.
You're asking the wrong person.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking the ether. I'm asking the audience. Fact checkers. You guys tell me, what the fuck is Yeezy?
It is a brand of shoes that Kanye has apparently.
Okay. Well, does it have a drop of Kanye's blood in it? Because if not, I'm not interested.
Who knows?
Anyway, the song is cool. I dig it. It's catchy. The song is fucking catchy. Moving on. All right, Echo. Echo is always on my radar. He's always dropping shit. This week, he's got a song called Cream. And I think everybody knows the original Cream, which stands for Cash Rules Everything Around Me. Well, Echo's spin on this classic Wu-Tang song is Cream, except his version stands for Clout Rules Everything Around Me. And what he says in his version is, get the money, nothing is real, y'all. It's actually a pretty good song. It's all about clout chasing and being a phony piece of shit. Just on social media and fronting and stunting and acting like you ain't that your shit don't stink. I mean, clout shit. I like Echo a lot.
I definitely need to hear this song. It sounds interesting.
It is, man. I mean, look, one of these days you guys are going to check out Echo. I keep sharing his shit, and maybe you guys are sleeping on him, but you shouldn't, because he's really I don't even know who the fuck he is, but one day he showed up on my radar, and I've been following him ever since. And he's putting in work. He's always dropping singles. Anyway, next on the list, somebody called the Illest Illuminati.
Yeah, they played Gathering a few times.
Okay, so they're juggalos, presumably. But they got a track featuring Jamie Madrox and Blaze Dead Homie, and it's called Mr. Freeze. And what can I say about this? It just seems that Jamie Madrox and Blaze, but especially Jamie Madrox, has been doing an awful lot of features lately. Like, they've been selling a lot of features lately. It seems like if you ever wanted to do a track with Jamie Madrox or Blaze, now's the time to do it if you got the money. I don't know how much
supposedly they made a post that everyone from M&E's like prone to do features and stuff now.
But isn't that what you do when you're a starving artist and you need money?
I guess who knows how the
So
industry is now.
what's worse, doing these features, or is it charging $66.50 for a Patreon? Which is worse?
No, I mean, it's really, one doesn't have anything to do with the other. How easily could you get an ICP verse? That's the question.
Probably good luck. Be in the right position.
I mean, I know
good
people have done it.
connections, maybe.
Look, a few people have done it, you know, like
Oh, yeah.
like what about Maximum Overload? He got a Shaggy collab, right?
Right. Just be in the right time at the right place, I guess.
Yeah, but it just seems like, I'm not judging and I'm not hating. I'm just saying that there seems to be an awful lot of underground rappers that are getting Jamie Madrox on the track. So
Huh.
Jamie's verses are for sale, and again, I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's just become glaringly obvious that they are very open to working with just anybody, because it just I've never even heard of these motherfuckers that are getting them on the track, but I follow Twisted, so they're showing up on my radar, and it's
But
like
does it sound like he's giving it the same does it sound like he's giving it the same strength he would a Twisted track, or is it just like, here's a verse?
in general, I'd say Jamie Madrox, you know, he's very consistent. I mean, in my opinion, he's very consistent. So even a throwaway verse from Jamie Madrox is still gonna fucking dominate your verse
Yeah.
on the song that you paid him for. In other words, it doesn't sound bad, but I would say that no, it's not the same caliber as the shit that he saves for a Twisted track. No, but that's the thing, is that he's so good. I mean, Jamie Madrox is so good at rapping that he just sounds great, you know, on whatever. I don't know. I mean, that's my opinion, is that he's got an impeccable fucking style and voice. And same thing with Blaze. Like, you know, these guys are they're kind of like a shoe-in. If you got them on a track, your track's gonna fucking do well, you know, because all the Twizzlers are gonna eat it up. That's just how it is.
I mean, it's kind of like that's what people have always done, like in the music industry. Like, remember, you couldn't go anywhere back in the day without hearing someone having Lil Wayne on their song, so it's probably like that.
No, I guess it just seems like it's a new thing. Like, it never used to be that you could get a fucking Twisted or a Jamie Madrox verse. Like, I remember back, they had a contest where these guys like won a Jamie Madrox verse, and it was like the first time I ever seen it. Anyways, times have changed. You know what I mean?
Well, it's kind of like when I'm interviewing guests on my show, I always tell them it seems like anything is possible for anyone to just work with anyone now.
Yeah.
Maybe just with this whole, with how everything's going in the world, people like want to make themselves more approachable. Who knows?
No, it's a different climate. You know what? I'm going to drink about it. It's I've decided it's beer o'clock over here.
Beer o'clock.
Yeah, I need a fucking beer. Because apparently we're looking at a 4-hour plus show today. Because it's already 6:45. We're still going. Next on the list. All right, now look. I don't care if you like or you don't like them, but Tom McDonald is dropping weird songs lately, and this one is no different. This is like a fuck my ex. Like, I don't mean fuck my ex. I mean fuck you to my ex. Like, my ex sucks. It's called Heart Emojis. And I like this one better than his last one last week, where it was called Church, and it was all about his alcohol addiction. I'm just saying, this one's a little better in my opinion. But he made a post like a couple of weeks ago saying that he was going to drop a whole bunch of weird music that's not his normal style, not controversial. He considers his controversial apple pie, and he's like, I'm going to give you guys cherry pie. And, you know, when he drops his controversial shit, I don't know. I mean, he definitely has bars. You know, he definitely can rap, but I'm a bigger Nova Rockefeller fan than I am of him. But the song's pretty good. I'll admit it. Um, and I don't give a shit if anyone likes or doesn't like him. I'm just covering the music as it's shown to me on my radar. I'm always honest with you guys about how I feel about it. If I thought it sucked, I'd tell you. But actually, this song really didn't suck, in my opinion. It was actually pretty good.
No, I've never heard the name.
Yeah, right. You always play dumb when you don't like someone. you just don't like them. That's what it is.
No, I really don't know who he is.
Okay. Well, you don't need to. It's all good. Chaos. Oh shit! Did I not put his thing up? Sorry. Tom McDonald, Nova Rockefeller, and Brandon Hart. The names were so long that I couldn't actually write the word heart. Instead, I just put a green heart, which is kind of ironic because the song is called Heart Emojis. So, but I had to do that last time because every time he makes a song, it features Nova Rockefeller and his best friend Brandon Hart. So this is the second time I've had to fucking put a heart in for his last name because I don't have room on the line to put his full name. But anyway, enough about my graphic design tactics. Let's move on to the next song. Cage, another track called Choppas. Cage was on the list last week. I can't remember what the song was called. I like this one better than the one last week. Don't really have much to say about it.
I've only heard one song from this dude, and it was played during a live stream. I don't know what it was called, W fuck, whatever it was, W fuck off or what psychopathic, whatever the fuck they call it. It was that song where he's stalking, I guess, a girl or some shit. And I don't know, that song hit me weird because I'm like, is this guy like he was rapping, but I'm like, I don't know, just the way he looks and the way that song was, I'm like, is he like a punk rock guy or like a rock guy? I don't know. That song just hit me very weird.
Isn't he on a cipher with ICP?
Yeah, he's on like 8 Ways to Die.
Yeah. So I know Cage has been around for a while. I mean, hell, Maddie Sypha has a verse from him on his newest album, the one I'm on. So I'm actually on an album with Cage.
Nice.
I'm not bragging. I'm just saying. It's a fun fact. All right, maybe I'm bragging just a little bit. All right, next track, dude. Locksmith. Locksmith is always dropping music. He might be one of my favorite one of my favorite rappers that I've been following lately. Every track he drops is fire. This one features Zion I and Cassandra LaRose is singing the hook. And the track is called Pull Me Out the Water. I think it's fire. But then again, I don't think Locksmith has ever dropped a track that I didn't like. I'm just a big fan of him.
Yeah, Locksmith is dope.
Yeah, and just like Echo, you know, he's putting in work, man. He seems to be on my radar every fucking week. He's dropping something. So, you know, he's got a hustle. He's got a hustle that's impressive. Next, super famous Funtime guys on the Long Live Evil record label. I told you these guys were popping up on again. They dropped this track. It's called Strangers on the Track, featuring Mad Max. And it's pretty dope. Chaos, you fuck with super famous Funtime guys?
Yeah, and if a lot of people that don't know, like if you've seen a lot of that dope artwork, 8 Legs is the guy that actually does a lot of that dope artwork you see too.
And he's one of the 2 members of this group, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his artwork. I'm a huge fan of his artwork. He's got some amazing fucking pieces out there. And he's done artwork for everybody. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
he's done artwork for ICP, for Twisted, for Blaze, for he did Mad Max's album cover for Where the Wild Things Are. I mean, he's done so much shit.
He did the artwork for Blaze's recent album. He's done work for Scum and LSB.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I mean, I think it's safe to say I'm a bigger fan of his artwork than I am of his music, but I listened to their album and I liked it. So I can't even front. I'm a fan. And Mad Max, I mean, he's been around forever, and he always kills his verses. No pun intended. But
isn't he from your area?
Well, I mean, he's from Jersey, but
gotcha.
It's a fun fact that I'm actually the reason he does live in my area, because I got him on a show in Worcester. I literally booked him for a show and picked him up at the bus station and brought him to the show, and he had such a fun time that he never left. He moved to New England.
Yeah, some people are speculating that he's probably going to be the next act sign Long Live Evil.
I could see that.
I think he'd be well fit with it.
I mean, he used to be on Low Key's label.
Yep.
What was that called?
Oh, jeez. I can't remember that.
He also used to be on Prone Records. You remember Prone?
Yeah.
With Gruesome.
Yep.
And then when he moved to Massachusetts, he joined Hightown Records, the label I was on. So for a short while, Max and I were on the same label, but we both left that label and went our separate ways and stuff. And I don't think he's actually been on a label ever since. But if he joins Long Live Evil, yeah, I could see that being a good fit for him. I could. I just want to see everybody making moves, and I want to see everybody eat. So if they got music to make, more power to them. And I definitely support these guys. So we'll see what comes from this. But let's move on. This track here, this is a fun track. Reason it's on my radar is because it features Murs. I like Murs. It's called Ice Cold Lemonade, and it's Cuckoo Kangaroo featuring Murs. Who knows who Cuckoo Kangaroo is, but this is a pretty dope track.
I can definitely say that when I'm looking for music, I'm realizing now rap is not the direction I go.
This week is a lot of rap. Sometimes I cover other shit, but my radar had a lot of rap on it. All right, this one actually showed up on my radar because it actually features a verse from Sean Price, the late great Sean P. It's called Same Damn Low Sweater, which I think low is like short for polo. Could be wrong. But yeah, Roshan featuring Sean Price.
Sean Price looks like he has a lot of Prometheus, whatever that word, how you pronounce promiscuous work, basically. You know what word I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but it's not Prometheus, and it's not promiscuous.
Yes, that word.
No.
What are you trying to say? I don't know what he's trying to say.
He's trying to say post-hominous.
Post-hominous.
No, that's not how you say it either.
Let's just say unreleased material.
Hold on. It's not Prometheus, and it's not promiscuous, and it might not be
Post-mortem or something.
Post-modamus.
Post-modamus something. I don't know.
What's the meaning of the word?
It means a song that comes out after you're dead, like all those Tupac albums.
Oh.
But rest in peace, Sean Price. That dude was a beast.
Yeah, rest in peace to the promiscuous Sean Price.
Yeah, it's definitely not promiscuous.
Yeah, I know. I'm retarded.
Yeah, but I can't even say the word right either, man. So you got nothing but love for me.
Pros hominis would mean like he got murdered, I guess, right? Hominis?
No, that's homicide, bro.
Well, homicide and murder is the same shit, right?
Yeah, but it's not that. But we're not saying it right. It's like Heath Ledger won the Oscar for the Joker role, and he won it after he died. So he won it posthumously. I don't think we're saying it right. I think we should Google this.
Yes. Let's learn.
All right. I'm gonna Google it right now.
Let's figure out English together.
All right. Ready? Here's the pronunciation.
Posthumous.
Oh my God. It's posthumous.
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 There we go.
Posthumous.
That doesn't even sound right. Let's go to posthominous. We'll just go with that.
No,
that doesn't.
I don't know. I kind of liked Prometheus. The Nobody Man says we lost 10 viewers. All right, fine. Do I look like I give a fuck?
We all have certain words that we can't pronounce right. Everyone does.
Sean Price, rest in peace.
Yes.
Died 6 years ago. He's still dropping new shit.
Yeah, that dude was a beast.
Well, at least people that recorded with him are dropping new shit for him posthumously. Yeah. I said that correctly. All right, let's move on. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg has a track with Pro Hozak. Now, this guy's name is legit Pro Hozak.
Okay, then.
Change the name. Change the name.
That. No, his name is Pro Hozak.
Yeah, that's time to change the name.
Yeah, agreed.
Why?
You know,
Why?
Pro Hozak. I mean, that's self-explanatory.
It's like saying he's pro ho and he probably takes Prozac.
You know what? I'm pro ho too. Never mind. Keep the name.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
Never mind. I was wrong.
Well, look.
You know,
despite what you think about this dude's name, let's talk about the actual song. It's called "Roaches in My Ashtray," and I gotta say, Snoop Dogg has had a few songs on my radar this year. Like last week, he had a song, and it was just him, and it was called CEO. It was all right. It was all right. This one I like a lot. This one actually has a message that sounds like Snoop Dogg, like really coming from the heart, right? He's talking about people basically jocking him, being like, yo, what's up, man? Oh, nice car, nice whip. And then changing his levels and fucking with the car seat, putting guns under the seat, fucking stealing roaches out of his ashtray and just being like inconsiderate towards them. And he's like, yo, fuck you. Don't steal the roaches out of my ashtray. Like, this song feels like a Snoop Dogg, like, real life situation where he's just like, fuck all you guys that, you know, come around acting cool, and then you steal my fucking roaches out of the ashtray.
Well, and it's a play on what you would call an asshole. Remember in Scarface when he's like, I bury them cockroaches.
Well, I think he's talking about his blunt roaches, but yeah.
Yeah, so it could be a play on words too. You never know.
Well, I think Pro Hozak is a play on words for sure. But.
You know, I mean, this really has nothing to do with the song, but Prozac, he he did a there was a post that he did on Instagram a while back,